You gotta wait for it to like connect to the streaming thing.
Okay, I'm back.
I think it shows up now on YouTube. Let me check on my phone.
How does it do it? Yeah, it does.
Okay, good. Let me do the announcement on Discord. I'm also waiting for like people to actually like get in the stream from YouTube. Oh, I see people typing.
I remember, yeah.
What's up? Hello, people who are watching our live stream right now. I would like this is kind of sudden. We did not announce this before, but that's all part of the fun. Today,
we could have, but we didn't.
Yeah.
Yo.
We kind of like only organized this yesterday. It was a little rushed, but it's fine. Today, let me do a ping in the Discord. Okay. Hello everyone who's tuning into the stream right now. How are we doing on this beautiful Tuesday, or maybe Wednesday if you're in a later time zone? How are we doing today? Let me get that thing on the stream. Okay, there we go. Wait, that is not. Okay, I'm already messing up. It's all right.
Yo.
Okay.
Again.
Yes. Today we have a very fun live stream event thingy for you all. We're going to be doing a thing. Basically, when season 1 came out last year in January, we did a thing. We did it a little bit later after the release of the season. We did it, I think, in March of 2024, where we did a live stream where there's this Hazbin Hotel character sorter website online. And basically, how it works is there is 2 characters on the screen, as we can see right now. And I put a poll in the YouTube live chat so we can vote for which of these characters you all in the chat like more. And we'll just keep doing this until we reach the end. This might take a few hours realistically. So hopefully you're able to stay here for as much of that time as you possibly can. But yeah, we're going to do that until we reach the end. Then we'll have a huge ranking at the end that is voted on by all of you guys who are watching this live stream. So that sounds like a ton of fun. I'm very excited for this. I just cannot wait. I'm here joined by 2 very special guests. They were the same guests that we had when we did this all the way last year in season 1. So yeah, say hi to them. Say hi to the people on YouTube. Yo.
Hello.
This guy. Okay. This is gonna be so good. I just can't wait. Should we wait a little bit? Should we wait a little bit for more people to get in, or do you think it's time to we should just get started and not
I'd wait a little bit.
All right. This is gonna be so much fun. Let me I guess I'll give Nick stream mod. Okay, yes, we already have a good amount of people in here. This is very fun.
You should low-key announce like the winners from the last.
Oh
live.
yes, let's pull up. Let me try to find the picture from last year when we did it. I know I have it. There's a plane outside of my window. I think you can probably hear it in my microphone.
No, we actually can't.
All right. See how it is. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's been a long time since we did a live stream on this channel. It's like, I can't believe it's been so long. But we're back. And I don't remember the last time I did one where we actually had like guests. That's been a really long time. Like, Jesus Christ. But right now, I don't want to stall. I don't want to take all long. So what we're going to be doing is we're just going to be getting right into this. For those of you who joined a little later than everyone else, I'm just going to do a quick summary, again, explaining how this works. Last year, in March 2024, we did a live stream where we had all the characters from Season 1 of Hazbin Hotel, and we did polls between matchups of 2 of them. And we did that for a few hours until this Hazbin Hotel character sorter website gave us a ranking based off of how much the people like the characters from best to worst on average in the chat. So you're all going to be voting. Each poll will last 1 minute, so it's not like it's going to take super long. But yeah, I think we should just get right into it so that way we're not taking too long. Let's start a poll. Our first matchup. This is a fun one. We got 2 characters who both played a pretty interesting part in season 2, and they also each played an interesting part in season 1. So let's get right into it. Our first poll of the day. You might hear me typing this on my keyboard, depending on how well my mic picks up everything around me. Our first poll, our first poll is Carmilla versus Lucifer. So I'm put the poll in the chat. It should show up. It'll be there for a minute. You all can vote.
That's gonna hurt. I just don't want.
Okay, so it seems like Lucifer is doing pretty well. What do y'all think about this matchup? Who would y'all pick? Which one of these two do y'all like more?
I think we know the answer from Cruz.
I think Cruz has a very strong opinion on this, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
I don't know. I say Lucifer.
I don't know.
Despite him not being able to like harm the sinners, quote unquote, I'd say he did a lot. TBH.
I was just laughing because Bale said in the chat he almost accidentally like perma-banned Brandon from the stream.
Yo.
Okay. Okay, so it looks like it's already been a minute, so let's end this poll. Already we're off to an interesting start. Lucifer has won this poll against Carmilla. I know that's going to upset some people. I'm sorry. But, you know what we got to do. So there's going to be some opinions in this poll that win, and it's probably going to be saddening for a lot of us here. But after our first poll, Lucifer has won against Carmilla. Our second poll is probably going to be one of those landslide ones. I feel like this is not really a question. This is just we all know what we're going to vote. So, our second poll today, our second battle, Tom Trench versus Sir Pentious. Wow, this is a really tough one. These are both very pivotal characters in the show. Two characters who have had such an incredible impact on our beloved Hazbin Hotel world.
I swear, wasn't this a matchup from the first live? I swear this was.
I don't remember. I feel like every matchup possible probably happened in the first live because there was less characters. But who knows? Wait, I gotta give Rourke mod too.
Low key, guys. I think Tom Trench is
11% Tom Trench.
Okay, so someone asked about this in the chat, so I actually want to answer. Someone said, "Are we ranking songs live, not voting in Google Docs like last time?" So yes, last year we did do an event where I put up a Google form announcement for where you could rank the songs of Hazbin Hotel Season 1. We're going to be doing something like that, very similar for Season 2. I just have to get the announcement video recorded. I already have the Google form set up, but I just need to, like I said, record that announcement video talking about it. So yeah, that'll come this month, hopefully. I'm trying to get this. I'll try to get that done this weekend. But yeah, until then, we thought we'd do something like this just so that way you can have something interactive like this to participate in. But this poll has been going for a minute already, so let's end this poll. Sir Pentious, of course, in a landslide victory, wins at 91% against Tom Trench's unfortunate 9%. There's not much we can say, but yeah, Tom Trench really got the short end of the stick here. So let's click Sir Pentious. Ooh, this is a good next one. I'm a fan of this poll right here. It's fun to put two characters who are very close with each other up against each other. I don't know, I just love doing that. So yeah, battle number 3, Charlie versus Vaggie. So they actually have the wrong spelling on here. It's the spelling that we all are familiar with. It's gonna take us some time to get used to it. I guess Vaggie and Blitz have something in common now, but yeah.
If I'm being honest, like I can obviously share my opinion, right?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to. Both of you are more than welcome to share.
Okay. So as of Season 1, I honestly will give it Vaggie for both seasons. If I'm being honest,
I would pick the same. I love Vaggie. No bias at all.
Not only is Vaggie lovable as a character, she's also like the voice of reason for like a lot of Charlie and most of her actions. Like Loki, she was going crazy in Season 2, and just kind of like falling for Vox's rage bait, basically.
Vaggie was like actually like sensible.
I would choose Vaggie for sure.
I'd say. Yeah, I'll personally here. My vote goes to Vaggie. And it's been a minute, and it seems like everyone else's vote, not everyone's vote, but most people's vote goes to Vaggie. 61% of the chat picked Vaggie, and only 39% picked Charlie. So we are going to be going with Vaggie for battle number 3. Next one, 2 characters who don't really hold a lot of plot relevance. So this is another type of matchup that is very interesting to me. 2 characters who just don't really do a lot. How will people vote on this one? I'm very interested to see.
Rooster's the GOAT.
Battles number 4 is Kitty and Rooster.
Wow. This
2
is
characters named after real life animals. Oh, I wonder how that's gonna go.
Yo, Rooster's the GOAT. That's my GOAT right there. That's my dog. He's been there since like the start of season 2, bro.
Rooster stuck around.
He's like the 5th smiling friend in Smiling Friends. He was always there. You just never knew him.
Bro.
That's a great comparison. What's it called? So it hasn't been a minute yet, but this is a very even poll. Honestly, very close. I personally, this is a tough one. Who would I pick? I don't even really know. That's what I'm saying. 2 characters who don't really have the most, I guess, relevance. So we have a problem with this poll.
Oh. Wow.
So here's what happens. When we have a 50-50 tie, we have no choice but to just do it again. I don't like picking I like both or no opinion, because then it just makes ties at the end in the poll. And we want to have a continuous, solid, best to worst with no ties or anything like that. So let's do a rematch. Let's see how this rematch ends. Surely it's not going to hit 50-50 a second time. Right?
Boba.
Don't jinx it.
Boba.
Yeah?
Oh, never mind. It's gone. I was going to say, look at the amount of people in the live. It was a good number.
I can imagine. So these polls are just scarily even. Ooh, wait, okay, Rooster got a bit of a lead. Okay. Okay, the gap is widening. The gap is widening. Okay, interesting. How will this play out? Remember, once that poll turns a minute old, it ends. So whoever has the greater percentage, the second it turns a minute old, that's who you're gonna pick for this option. Trust me, there are some decisions on here that it's gonna be very hard for me to pick just because I know a character I love might lose. But it's been a minute, and on this battle number 4 rematch, Rooster has won the vote. Rooster will be I was about to say Rooster will be advancing, but there's no advancing because even if a character loses, they'll likely come back up again at some point. So it's not like they're out if they don't get picked. It just means that they're going to be placed lower, obviously. Ooh, battle number 5 is another interesting one. Battle number 5 is going to be very fun. Prick and Hatchet. Two very intertwined characters. Who between Prick and Hatchet will win? I have my vote between this. I know who I would pick.
I low-key like Prick's design more, so I'm gonna go with Prick.
Really? I think I'm more of a Hatchet person myself. I think Hatchet stands out to me a little more.
Really?
I'm more of a I generally enjoy Hatchet more on screen than I do Prick. Although it seems like I'm in the minority here because we currently have 64% of the vote saying Prick is better.
Wait, where was Hatchet actually? I don't remember.
With Prick.
Really?
Every time one's on screen, the other one's also on screen.
Yeah.
Wow. Low-key never noticed blood.
Yo.
Yeah, it seems like this one is definitely not as close as the last. I still can't believe the last one was like that close. But it's been a minute, so let's end this poll. Battle number 5 ends with Prick taking the victory here with 62% of the vote, and Hatchet is unfortunately just at 38%. So Prick will be advancing. Next one. Ooh, I know who I would vote for this, but I want to see who you all would vote for this one. Battle number 6.
Ethan.
We have Ethan versus Maestro. Who is going to be taking the cake this time?
I feel like Ethan doesn't get enough love, low key.
I know. Thank
Literally.
you to Kane for subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much.
Dude, and then like we know Boba might have some bias because Vox, but like you know, it's like
Personally, I think this one for me, just my personal opinion, this one goes to Ethan. I think I gotta go with Ethan here.
Ethan's low key the goat. He
Ethan-
low key did nothing wrong, and he's loyal. Like he's a good guy.
Ethan's like me if I was.
I don't even know.
Okay.
So why did it get so quiet?
Talking to
Sorry.
someone.
No. Sorry.
It's fucking hilarious. Dude,
We're losing, like, a lot of
don't
people.
flood the
That's
chat. What's it called? Okay. Battle number 6 is still ongoing. Oh, never mind. It's been a minute. We're going to have to end this poll after 1 minute. Ethan has taken the victory in this poll with 54% of the vote. Now, that one was kind of fairly close. It's not exactly even, or not exactly even, but it's not exactly a landslide either. Let's go with Ethan. 54% of the vote versus Maestro's 46%. Ooh, my computer's lagging, so it's taking a while to load the images. Anyways, there we go. This is a fun one. Ooh, I'm so excited.
Ooh.
This is a good matchup.
Wow, this is a hard choice.
Two characters who don't ever talk to each other, but are, I feel like, both fairly loved in their own circles. Battle number 7 is Abel versus Baxter. How is this gonna turn out? Ooh, I'm so excited.
So, I got some personal bias because I like Adam. Don't hate, sorry. But low key, Abel, when he was singing in that finale, was kind of fire.
I know,
And
this
considering who the actor is, it's like, wow, it is actually a really amazing character. They did really good casting in. So I
It
might have
just
to go
gets better
with
and
Abel there.
yeah, I
Baxter's
think-
funny though. Like I don't know diss to Baxter, he's cool, but I'm choosing Abel here.
Yeah, this is a very great one. It still has not been a minute, and the poll's still open, but it does look like we're gonna have a pretty clear winner. Safe to say. I don't think Baxter is gonna be able to come back from his 31% that he's at right now. It's looking a little dire, but I feel like this is one of those polls where either way I'd be happy. Personally, I would probably have to go with Abel on this one. I think I just like him a little more. But it's been a minute. Abel wins with 6-7% of the vote, and Baxter loses with only 33%, unfortunately. So
Lord have
we're
mercy.
going to be choosing Abel for this and advancing. That was battle number 7. Ooh, number 8. My thing is not loading. Computer, don't lag right now.
Good
Don't
job.
lag on me.
Good job.
So, guys, my internet sucks, if you didn't notice. We don't need images, right? We have Lilith versus the Speaker of God. Thank you, Aster, for the $2. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. You're awesome. I'll give you a role in the Discord later for donating. Thank you very much. But battle number 8. I don't know why these images aren't loading, but it's okay. Battle number 8. We have Lilith versus the Speaker of God. How's this gonna turn out?
So I might be biased because of my profile.
Here we go.
What do you mean, here we go?
Yeah.
Just say it, bro. Just say it. Just say it.
I don't know, man. I like Speaker of God more.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Wait, what? Okay, that's not all what I thought you were. Whatever.
Okay, well, it seems like
Unexpected.
oh, the images are finally loading, guys.
You got like half of them.
Yeah, they're taking their time. They're taking their time. Let these images load.
I just feel like that, like the main issue that draws Lilith back is just the fact that, like, she.
Thank you so
We don't
much,
even have like a
Haley
voice
Bug005
for her, really.
subscribing. It looks like there's a very clear winner here. Oh, the images are loading a little more.
Well, who ate the images?
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if like my cat is like chewing on my router right now.
All right.
Okay, well, it's been a minute. We're gonna end this poll. The images haven't even fully loaded yet, but we're still gonna end this poll. Battle number 8 ends with a Speaker of God near landslide victory with 83% of the vote, while Lilith remains at an unfortunate 17%. So yes, this win goes to Speaker of God. Time to wait for these images to load again. Battle number 9, Sarah versus Cherry Bomb. Whoa, that's a fun one. I wonder how this is gonna end. I think these are two characters that are both... Oh, there goes Cruz. I think these are two characters that are both fairly enjoyed a great amount in Battle in Season 2. So we're going to have them up against each other in Battle number 9. And the image is loaded right when Cruz rejoined. Well, Sarah's not loaded
Cruz
fully.
is good luck.
Sarah's not fully loaded, but... Battle number 9, Sarah versus Cherry Bomb. How is this going to end? Ooh, it's pretty even. It's getting a little less... It's
Kind of
This is
less
actually
even.
low-key a tough one, because I do like Sarah, but like, I'm more rooting for Cherry, so I might go with Cherry,
That's the
just
thing.
because she's like, it's just like, I want her to get happy. Sarah's done, like, what she did in Season 1, and like, yeah, I don't take that against her, but like, Cherry Bomb was like, really, like, with Serpentious, their parallel was awesome. I like their parallel so much.
The
Yeah.
thing is, they're both starting to redeem themselves, though.
Mm-hmm.
I know, and it's like it's so
so hard.
hard, but
Pause.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I'm choosing Bomb over Sarah. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, thank you, Nix, for the $5. I guess I'll like Mojito just because you donated $5. Thank you for the money. Anyways, it has been 1 minute. We are going to be ending this poll with battle number 9 ends with a Cherry Bomb victory. It was not super far away, but it was not exactly even either. Battle number 9, Cherry Bomb, 57% of the vote, while Sarah ends with 43%. That means Cherry Bomb is going to be winning battle number 9. Battle number 10, ooh, 2 Heaven characters. How will this end? I wonder how long it'll take the images to load.
Yo, this is so easy for me.
Right?
Battle number 10, St. Peter versus Emily.
I think St. Peter's, like, one of his only lines in Season 2 was, like, a chuckle when, like, Abel got dissed or something.
I just watched the door.
I just watched the door.
Open the door. No, you're right. It's 2025.
Yo.
Ooh, thank you, Aster, for the $3. You choose the V's overall. I so very much agree with you. I love the V's. The V's are the coolest. Yeah, I don't know why the images are not loading. I think that makes it a little funnier, though. The fact that it's just like, oh, never mind. They're a bit loaded. Sorry, guys. My internet sucks. I hope the stream isn't lagging. I'm like worried about the possibility of like the stream
No,
lagging.
it's not. It's
I don't
okay.
know. How is it that like my stream is like perfectly fine, but the images don't load?
I couldn't tell you.
That is just like that is like insane. Anyways,
It's all your cat's fault.
anyways, it has been 1 minute on the poll. Emily wins with a landslide victory of 86%, while St. Peter unfortunately loses at 14%. I don't know. I like both of these characters. I do like Emily more, but these are both good characters in my opinion. Thank you, Nix, for the $1. I'm gonna buy. What can I buy with $1? Like an Arizona iced tea.
Lol. Never mind.
I'm gonna get an Arizona iced tea with that $1. Thank you very much, Nix.
You can get like Dave's Hot Chicken with that.
Dude, I wish. But yes, Emily wins with 86% of the vote, and she still didn't fully load. It's fine. Okay, so only one of these loaded, but I think we know how this poll's gonna end. Battle number 11, Lucifer versus Mimsy. Ooh, this is a tough one for me. This is a very tough one. I don't know who I vote for this one.
I think I know.
Well, there goes Mimsy. She loaded. Finally, they both loaded. Like before before the poll even went up.
Listen, hear me out. Mimsy. Oh, wait. Listen.
Ooh,
Oh
my god, thank you, Aster,
it's
for
'cause-
becoming a channel member. Thank you very much.
It's because it's Spinell's actress, so
You're so right.
I kind of enjoy it. And plus, Lucifer
Ooh,
this season, I mean, anything. What's anything?
thank you, Nix, for the $2. I do agree. Brandon and Gato should count their days.
Okay.
Okay, so it seems like there's a clear winner. I'm gonna be honest. I like Mimsy a lot. I think she's a great character. I think she's very fun. She's very silly. I don't understand the Mimsy dislike. I don't know. I think they're both great characters, but it seems like most people have a very clear opinion here. It's been a minute. Let's end this poll off. Battle number 11 finishes with Lucifer at a landslide victory, 87% of the vote, while Mimsy is at an unfortunate 13%. You know, as much as I knew this poll was going to be the gap between these two in terms of percent would be very wide, I do wish it was a little more even, but hey, we can't all get what we want. Lucifer ends with 87% of the vote, and we're going to be choosing him for that reason. Mimsy stays in the battle, though, but this time she is against Carmilla. Can she redeem herself after that very unfortunate lose to Lucifer? Battle number 12, Carmilla versus Mimsy. How will this end?
I love Carmilla.
Uh-oh.
So it seems like Mimsy is actually doing a little worse than she was against Lucifer. Huh. That's interesting. Oh my god, I feel bad for Mimsy. Holy shit.
I don't.
It's like not even a close call.
I feel so bad. She's not even that
I'm
bad,
laughing
guys.
funny at
She's not
Mimsy.
that bad. She's fun. She's
Yeah, but it's
silly.
Carmilla. I can't.
That's fair.
Sorry.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. You got me there. For you random person who's asking, can we all get together to ask what our favorite season 2 song is? We're going to be doing an event like that in the very near future. It won't be on live stream, but it'll be a video where I announce an event like that, and there's going to be a Google form link that you can find on the video and in the Discord server. Speaking of which, if you're not on the Discord server, please join. We have very cool people there, very awesome, welcoming environment. But yeah, what's it called? We're going to be doing an event where I'm going to put up a Google form, and you can rank the soundtrack from best to worst based off of your own personal opinion, and we'll take an average based off of everyone's ratings and make a video about it. That's coming in the very near future. Keep an eye out. But battle number 12 has ended. Carmilla wins with 91% of the vote, while Mimsy loses with just a mere 9%. Is that the biggest gap so far? Is that like the biggest landslide victory? I don't remember if there was another 90 plus percent. I think Carmilla just obliterated Mimsy. Will we be getting Mimsy a third time in a row? No, we will not. We'll be getting 2 Overlords, though. An Overlord matchup. Very interesting to see. Battle number 13 is ZZ versus Rosie. Thank you so much, KittyLady930, for subscribing to the channel. Battle number 13.
Rosie.
Let us put this up. I really wonder. I think those are both great characters. I really wish we get to see more of ZZ in season 3. She just sounds like she has just one of the most like fun, energetic personalities out of any character in the show. I really want to see more ZZ. That's something I would just.
I don't know how, but I get Susie from her, and I don't know where it comes from. Like Delta and Susie.
Yeah, I
like,
can see that.
Oh.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, like
Yeah, I like that.
Kind of like always wanted to part. Like I get that kind of vibe. I don't know.
I think that's one of the reasons why ZZ is just a character that just feels like really. ZZ has so much potential, and I can't wait to see what they do with her in the future of the show.
Yeah, for sure.
But it seems like everyone here is very solid on their opinion. It seems like the majority all go to one side. It's not as bad of a landslide victory as the last one where Mimsy got obliterated. But after a minute, we are going to be ending this poll right now. It's been a minute. Rosie does win with 87% of the vote. And ZZ unfortunately loses with 13% of the vote. I did expect Rosie to win. I honestly thought it would be a lot more even. But Rosie is the one who wins this battle. Ooh, interesting. Battle number 14, Travis versus Zestial. How will this play out? Ooh.
Travis?
Who we're going to be voting for in Travis versus Zestial. Battle number 14.
Loki, I forgot who Travis was.
He's that one guy. Yeah.
Thank you, Boba.
Yes,
Thank
that's
you,
so
Boba. Yeah, we got one.
So
Thank
helpful.
you. Thank you.
He's
Thank
not,
you. I
dude,
needed that.
okay,
Yeah,
maybe,
no, I'm gonna vote Travis. I'm gonna vote Travis.
maybe if the images would load. He's the one guy who like I just remember in the pilot he like got out of. He was like the one who Angel was in his car, in the pilot.
Oh, him. Oh, yo, Travis is low-key
Valentino's
kind of cool,
assistant.
bro.
Yeah, he was also in the actual show. He liked directing like some of Valentino's like.
Yeah, I
films
remember that
in
scene.
the what was it called, Masquerade episode. That was I don't know. Travis is a little underrated. Has it been a minute? Has it been a minute? No, it has not. Yeah. Travis is a film director, basically, essentially. Oh, the images loaded a little more, but not enough because it's been a minute, so we're gonna end the poll. Zestial does take the victory here with 79% of the vote, while Travis does, unfortunately, lose with 20% of the vote, 21% of the vote. I don't know who I would have rooted for here. These are both characters who don't really mean a lot to me. But Zestial does win. I feel like Zestial is definitely more enjoyed by the fandom than Travis is. Ooh, battle number 15. Two very close friends in the show. Two people who, I personally think they're both very amazing characters. I don't know who I would pick for this one. It really depends on the day for me. I love both of these characters, so. Battle number 15, Velvet versus Valentino. Who's going to be winning?
Oh my god.
I'm low-key gonna pick Velvet because I like how her powers work, especially. That's the main reason. Because I mean, Valentino's cool, but he's just guns. Velvet's like she has like a whole gimmick to her, and I like that vibe. And when she has her hair up, she looks so cool.
Uh-huh. I don't know. This is one of those ones that really just depends on the day because I love both of these characters, but it's like, I don't know. Do I like Velvet more? Or do I like Valentino more? These are both great characters. Like, what the fuck? This is hard. Ooh, I don't know. I think this is one of those ones where legitimately, no matter who wins, I'll be happy. Oh, the images are loading, guys. That's why I think the fact that the images take so damn long to load just legitimately makes it funnier. Thank you, Aster, for the $2. Both, I wish that were an option. I mean, there is a both option, but I don't want to pick it because then that leads to ties, and then I want this to be like a first place, second place, third place, all the way down to last place thing. No ties. I don't like ties. But it's been a minute. Battle number 15 ends with a Velvet victory. She won with 66% of the vote. If only she had 1 more percent, while Valentina loses with 34%. That I mean, honestly, like I said, I'd be happy either way, no matter who won. I love both of these characters, but Velvet does take the victory here. Let's give it to Velvet. Ooh, number 16. This is gonna be a fun one.
Oh no.
Sir Pentious versus Vox. Very
Sir
tough
Pentious.
battle. Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one. Battle number 16, and we're 16% of the way done. Did anybody else notice that? Who's gonna be winning? Battle number 16.
Okay, my argument here, Sir Pentious is redeemed, Vox is not. So I
don't know.
mean,
I feel
Fair
like this.
enough.
I feel like this could very
I
easily go
mean-
both ways. I mean, if you know anything about me, you know probably who I'd possibly be choosing for this poll.
yeah, I think I have an idea. I can grasp one.
Yeah, I don't know. It's very tricky. This is a very tough decision for me. I don't know. This is kind of sad. It's very even. I don't know if I thought it was going to be more even. I feel like this is like kind of what I was expecting out of a poll like this. And Vox is finally loading. This is very fun. This is very great. I mean, the outcome's not great, but this is a very fun poll. Battle number 16 ends with a Sir Pentious victory at 52% of the vote. Very close here. Well, Vox does lose at 48%. This is very tragic, but it's okay. There's always more opportunities in the future, guys. Battle number 16 ends with a Sir Pentious victory. Okay, battle number 17. This one is gonna be, I feel like, not as even as the last one. You know,
Okay.
I feel like there's not really a lot we can do here. I feel like we could just vote. I think we all know who's gonna win, but the polls are fun, and I don't want to end this immediately. Battle number 17: Tom Trench versus Vox. Who is gonna be winning? Oh, this is really tough. Two very stellar characters.
I can't even like defend Tom here. Like he just has nothing, dude. Like I can't even give him any. I don't know what to give him.
His whole character is being pushed around by Katie.
Yeah, there's like, yeah, what is he apart from? I can't give him anything. Like, at least with Ethan, I could give him something. What did Tom do?
Get pushed around by Katie.
Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like this is a very, very easy decision. There's nothing we can do here. This is just very easy.
Wow, that is sad.
Yeah. Tom Trench didn't really put up the best fight. Maybe he should have just tried harder. Maybe he should have stood up to Katie. Maybe he could have won. But there's not much we can do now. Season 2 is over. I wonder when Season 3 is going to come out. Realistically, I'd give it like 2027 or something like that. But hey, who knows? Either way, it's going to be amazing. But yes, that is battle number 17. Vox wins to nobody's surprise, I feel like, with 87% of the vote, while Tom Trench takes the L here with 13%. I mean, we all expected this, let's be honest. Vox takes that victory. Battle number 18. We have Loot versus Katie Killjoy. I feel like, ooh, this is a very tough one. Two characters who are both have a lot in common. I really wonder who's gonna win between Loot and Katie Killjoy. Battle number 18. Vote now.
I'm still so happy that Katie Killjoy is voiced by Brandon Rogers. That really made my, day when I first heard the voice in season 1.
Yeah.
But
ooh, thank you, Aster. Thank you, Aster, for the $2. We're gonna candy tie. Ooh, send that in the Discord when you're done. I'd love to see that. Yeah, not only is Loot like a fan favorite character, but it also feels like Gravity was just a fan favorite song in season 2. Personally, I think I've said this multiple times before. Gravity is not one of my favorite songs from season 2. I think it's still a great song. I do think there's a lot of songs that stood out to me more, but again, that's just because of personal preference. I think it's still a great song nonetheless. But yeah, battle number 18 still going. Loot versus Katie Killjoy. This is very fun. I love doing these. Okay, it's been a minute. And battle number 18 ends, to nobody's surprise, with a Loot victory. 79% of the vote, while Katie Killjoy receives 21%. I feel like these news anchors aren't really going to be doing that great for this character sorter, just like what happened in season 1. Thank you, Nix, the $2. Vote Loot right now. Well, you got your wish. Loot took the victory here. Loot has won against Katie Killjoy. Battle number 19. Ooh, well, we know who really won this battle in the actual show, but who will win this battle for the purpose of this live stream? We have Nifty versus Adam.
This gotta be right. I don't even. I hate this.
Thank you, Gato, for the $2. Penchas sweep. I mean, maybe when Penchas comes back, he could sweep, but for now, we have Nifty versus Adam. Like I said, we know who won this battle on the show, but who can win it on the live stream? Nifty versus Adam.
I'm gonna go Adam, of course. All right, Nifty's winning.
It's pretty even. It's pretty even. Ooh, this is. Ooh, what the fuck? The poll. Do you see the poll going like switching?
Yeah, it's
crazy?
tweaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a very interesting poll. I feel like it could go both ways, and I really would not be surprised. It's just like this is just this is why I was so excited to do this stream again after what, like over a year and a half since we did the season 1 version of this, just because it's so nice to just get everyone rooting for their favorite characters and stuff like that, and these very close matchups. I'm so fucking excited for this.
I think Nifty won because of Clean It Up.
Yeah, I also think Nifty it seems like Nifty's the 2-time champion here. Won both in the show and on the stream. Nifty wins with, what was it? If the poll will show up in the chat, 59% of the vote, while Adam loses with 41% of the vote. Nifty won both, like I said, in the show and in the stream. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like this is one of those polls that could have went both ways for me, and I would have been just as expective of it, if that's even a word. But yeah,
Oh my
Nifty
God.
takes the victory here. Battle number 20, Angel Dust versus Husk. Ooh,
Stop.
come on. I wonder where this is gonna go. They fought in the show a couple times. Now they're fighting on the stream. Thank you to I Love Sea Otters 123 for the £2. Hello, beautiful people. Hello. Thank you so much for donating. Battle number 20, Angel Dust versus Husk.
Okay.
Don't
So
do this.
my argument is Husk because Love in the Bottle was really good. I love that song so much.
Yeah, Love in a Bottle is just an incredible song. Love in a Bottle and Losing Streak are both great songs. I think, okay, I'm going to be honest, I love both of those songs, like, a lot. But I think in terms of the actual characters, I love Husk way more. If you've ever talked to me, you probably know what my opinion on Angel Dust is as a character. I love Husk a lot more than I love Angel Dust. I feel like I do. I mean, I feel like this poll, the outcome of the poll right now, based on the results, it's kind of what I expected. You know, it actually, when we did this exact matchup came up last year when we did season 1, and it actually had the opposite turnout, where Angel Dust took the victory. But as we're nearing the 1 minute mark, it looks like Husk is gonna have a comeback. Looks like he's about to take the lead here.
Hey, Boba.
Yeah?
Spider for dinner.
Hell yeah. Spider for dinner. Spider for dinner
Awesome.
indeed, because battle number 20 ends with a Husk victory, 62% of the vote, while Angel Dust loses with 38% of the vote. Battle number 20, Husk. Husk takes the cake here. Battle number 21, Vaggie versus Alistair. Ooh, very interesting matchup. Now, I have a very probably obvious opinion on this one. Now, if you know anything about me and the characters that I like and don't like in the show, you know the way I'm going to vote here. Looking at the results of the poll, ooh, it's getting a little more even. Ooh, how is this going to turn out? Ooh, getting a little more even.
Okay, I can kind of defend people who vote because I voted for Vaggie personally, but I can see why people defend Alistair. It's mainly because that he kind of like fought the fraud allegations from season 1. He tricked 2 overlords basically in the same episode. So actually, no, it was in the same
Ooh,
episode.
thank you Sigma for subscribing to the channel.
So I mean, I can't lie, that's pretty impressive. And his fight scene with
Yeah.
Vox was really good.
now,
But I still would go with I still would go with Vaggie.
yeah, I would personally vote Vaggie here. It feels like I'm in the minority though. I mean, Alistair, unfortunately, I feel like is not as fraud-like as he used to be. Now we all know the real biggest fraud in the show is still just Lucifer. But unfortunately, Vaggie does look like she's going to be losing here. It has been a minute. Let's end this poll. Alistair does take the victory here with 62% of the vote, while Vaggie loses with, unfortunately, 38% of the vote. I would have loved for Vaggie to win this poll. I love Vaggie. She's one of my favorite characters. She's my favorite character that's not one of the V's, and her name does still start with a V. So I feel like that's just a sign. But yeah, Alistair unfortunately does win in this poll. I say unfortunately. Sorry guys, I'm like the number 1 Alistair.
Sorry.
Battle number 22, Prick versus Rooster. 2 very pivotal characters. 2 characters who, if we're all being honest, just shape this show and make it what it is to this day. I can't imagine what the show would be like without
I
Prick
can't
and
even
Rooster.
understand like this debate. Why is Prick being compared to the Goat Rooster?
Yeah, it's like I don't know what the show would even be like if it weren't for either of these two. These two make the show what it is.
Rooster's my goat. That's my king right there. Again, he's like the 5th smiling friend to me. He's like always there. Like he's always been there. He's always been chilling. He really is that guy.
Yeah, it does seem like it feels like the general consensus here is that Rooster really is in fact that guy. He is currently taking the lead against Prick. I mean, Prick is not a character that, like, jokes aside, Prick is not a character that is not remarkable, but Rooster is unremarkable in a remarkable way, if that makes sense. Like, that sounds stupid, but you understand what I mean.
I get it. I get it.
He's unremarkable in a remarkable way. Like, it's just one of those things where, like, if you watch the show, I'm pretty sure we all here watch the show, you understand that. But it has been a minute, and Rooster does end by taking the victory. 73% of the vote goes to Rooster, and 27% goes to Prick. Prick has lost, and Rooster will be advancing. But Prick is still in the fight. This time, though, he's against Kitty. who will be winning? Ooh, interesting. So we had Kitty versus Rooster earlier. Then we just had Prick versus Rooster. Now we're having Prick versus Kitty. It feels like all of these three are fighting against each other in some interesting, unique way. Battle number 23, Prick versus Kitty.
Hey, Delta.
Yeah.
What did Kitty do exactly? I know you like her, but what did they? Where were they for? Were they? Is that the same Kitty from the one that fought in the scene with Valentino, or not Angel, Husk and Cherry?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That Kitty? Okay. She low-key got hands. I can't lie. I kind of pick Kitty then, low-key.
Yeah. It's very interesting to see the Fizzbots in Hazbin Hotel. I love how like these shows have crossover between each other. Like I know they're actually working on official crossover based off of the Prime Video deal, but even just like the small things like Mammon's stack of money and the Belphegor plush that Lucifer had in episode 5. That was an interesting touch. And obviously the Lucifer be right back in 5 minutes sign in that one Hello Boss episode, Mastermind, I believe. I love those little fun touches like that where they have like the shows seep into each other. No, for this call, it's just gonna be us three here. We don't want to have a ton of people and then everyone's talking over each other. I feel like 3 is the perfect amount for a stream. Maybe for a future stream, if we do have more events, we could get a fourth. But for now, this stream is just gonna be the 3 of us, just so that way it doesn't get all hectic, if that makes sense. Battle number 3, though, not number 3. Battle number 23 has ended. It's been a minute. Kitty does win with 70% of the vote, and Prick loses for the second time in a row with 30% of the vote. Kitty just obliterates Prick here, I guess. Kitty fans unite. Ooh, battle number 24. Very, very interesting. Battle number 24. Abel versus Ethan. I really wonder how this is going to turn out. Whoa.
You know, they're both pretty nice people. I honestly don't even know why Ethan's in hell, if I'm being honest. He does seem like he's just kind of doing his job. I mean, we don't know what he does. Like, I mean, we know what he does, but we don't know what, like he could have his reason for doing it. He might not just be doing it, obviously. He just wants to get, like, paid
and you also
whatever
just never
the
know the reason why he's actually in hell. Like, it could be
yeah.
Like
it could
be a Serpentious situation where it's like you just like witnessed something and didn't do anything about it out of like fear or whatever.
Like I'm still gonna choose Abel, but like what I said had nothing to do with the poll, really, besides the fact that Ethan's there. But like I'm genuinely curious about him. Like I feel like they could have explored more.
On everybody's soul, we want an Ethan spinoff.
But yes, we do. Yes, we do. I want an Ethan spinoff, and then Rooster's like the main character. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get to writing this now.
And Ethan and Rooster spinoff. An Ethan and Rooster spinoff.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, because Charlie, Hotel, Vox, Ethan. God, oh my God.
Battle number 24 ends with Abel 95% of the vote. That is the new biggest landslide victory in our stream. Ethan loses with just a very unfortunate 5%. That is sad. I'm so sorry, Ethan. You didn't deserve this, man. I love you, Ethan. You didn't deserve this. But Abel does win with 95. I love both of these characters. These are both very great characters. I am happy that Abel win, but let's be honest, Ethan did not deserve that 5% loss. Although Ethan stays in the battle. Can he win battle number 25 against Baxter? Ooh. I don't know.
Yikes.
Will
that is dangerous.
This is dangerous is the perfect word to describe this poll. Wow.
I mean, let's be frank though, because like think about it. Baxter, yeah, he's cool, but he quit Vox Tech. My goat Ethan stayed through, so I mean,
that's true.
I can't lie. I respect loyalty. I might have to go Ethan here.
Ethan is very loyal. Like,
don't forget the spinoff.
Like all I'm saying, I don't care.
Yeah,
like all I'm saying is, after all that, at the end of season 2, I would have stayed working for Vox Tech. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah, okay, you're funny.
Yeah, battle number 25. We're also 25% of the way done. It's been almost 50 minutes, and we've a quarter of the way done. Interesting. Wonder if we'll keep that pace or pick it up. Yeah, battle number 25. Yeah, a V spinoff. Oh, hi Flag. What's up? But yeah,
I swear Viv said something about that spinoff thing with the V's. Did she? I forget.
It's one of those things I would love to see it happen. There's no obviously there's no official confirmation, but it's one of those things where I would love to see that.
It would be nice. They definitely seem like they have a really good like chemistry growing up, and
Mm-hmm.
obviously he got corrupt in season two. Fox, I mean. Um,
Yeah.
so I would really like to see how that friendship built and how like Vox kind of coped from Alistair and all of that.
Yeah. Battle number
And
25
I'd like to
does
experience.
Battle number 25 does end though with a Baxter victory, 77% of the vote compared to Ethan's 23%. It was not as close. I feel like the last one was just brutal, but this one at least Ethan put up a fight, and that's what matters. A for effort, Ethan. We love you. Baxter does still win though with 77% of the vote, and we move on to battle number 26. Two characters who were not at all in the last poll. Cherry Bomb versus the Speaker of God. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. What do y'all think about this poll? Cherry Bomb versus the Speaker of God.
Many people would pick Cherry Bomb, and I get that. But Speaker of God was low key a good like what's the word? Like a therapist almost with Sarah. Like
Yeah.
kind of not there. Like yeah, you get what I mean. She did her thing. Cherry's good, but I like Speaker of God so far. She looks like she's completely innocent, and she's like she's awesome. I like her design. She's a cool character, and I'd really like to see more of her in season three.
Yeah, I feel like Speaker of God is a character with so much potential. I mean, obviously that's such a high-ranking position to be the Speaker of God, but yeah, it feels like most people do agree though that Speaker of God will very. Has it been a minute yet? It has not been a minute. But Speaker of God currently is in the lead. I wonder if that'll change though. I feel like the gap is just a little too big for it to change. And it has been a minute, so that means no more change is going to happen. Battle number 26 does end with a Speaker of God victory. Whoa. That's very interesting. How much did Speaker of God win by? Will the poll show up in the chat? There we go. 62% of the vote. Speaker of God wins. While Cherry Bomb does lose at 38%. It's crazy. Cherry Bomb is a character we've known for forever, and Speaker of God just comes out of nowhere in season 2 and sweeps. Speaker of God takes the win here. But Cherry Bomb stays in the fight. This time, she's against Lilith. Do you think Cherry Bomb could put up a fight against Lilith? Maybe not in the show, but in the poll? Could she? Let's see how
I
this
don't
one
know.
ends.
Let's find out.
I'm actually curious what the community will think. Okay, I'm actually like really curious. I pick Cherry Bomb because I have a strong opinion against Lila, but she might have her reasons. But right now, she's somehow more of a deadbeat than Lucifer, and I don't even know how that's possible. So
Yeah, it's very, very interesting. And it does look like the general people agree. Cherry Bomb is taking the lead here. Thankfully, she's not a back-to-back loser. Like, we've had some characters be back-to-back losers in the past. Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how this plays out. Yeah, Gato makes a very good point. We haven't even heard Lilith's voice. Thank you, JK Network, for subscribing. But yeah, we have
yeah,
not
no, I
even
said that.
heard Lilith's voice.
I said that like the first time she was here. I was like, bro, we haven't even heard her voice, and she's
Yeah.
always appearing at the end of a season. Like, can we just take the
They
hat
can't.
off,
They
bro? Take
yeah.
the hat off.
It's like they gotta stop dragging this. They're dragging it too much. But yeah, it's been a minute. Battle number 27. I think we all agree, or at least most of us agree. Cherry Bomb does take the victory here against Lilith. Cherry Bomb wins with not a crazy landslide as some of the others, but Cherry Bomb does win with 81% of the vote against Lilith's 19%. Cherry Bomb did redeem herself after that previous loss, but this time it's Lilith who will be staying in the fight. Battle number 28, Sarah versus Lilith. How will this play out? Very, very interesting matchup here. Sarah versus Lilith for battle number 28. Personally, I'm someone who has always thought Sarah was quite underrated in the show. I think Sarah is a character who has gone on one of the most, I'm going to be honest, most impressive arcs out of any character in the show so far. I think Sarah's arc is one that is just beautiful, it's wonderful. It's not an easy arc to go on, and she has done it. She's doing her best, and I feel like it's one of those things where you can tell she's a character that has definitely flawed, but that's what makes her even more great. Is that it's not like she's perfect. It's not like she knows all what she's doing all the time, especially with all the pressure she's under, and that's what makes her stand out in my eyes as a character.
It's definitely not crazy. It's crazy how people overlook everything Sarah's done. Like, let's just think about it. They started off high ranking Seraphim in the judgment, like the court area. You know, she knows she's denying what is happening is wrong, and then moving on. Once believing that she didn't think sinners could be redeemed, she instantly got proven wrong by a sinner, and then that same sinner motivated her and like kind of helped her through her tough times as being this high-ranking seraphim, and that was really nice,
Yes.
both from Sir Pentious and from Sarah. That was a really good moment, and I actually do like Sarah a lot now.
Mm-hmm. Battle number 28 ends with a landslide Sarah victory. 91% of the votes. Sarah crushed it in this poll. Lilith loses back to back with a 9% vote. Sarah is advancing. This time we got we just got Sarah versus Lilith, but this one's very similar in its own unique
That's
way.
ironic.
Lucifer versus it's a very similar matchup. Two sets of characters from the same vein. I wonder how that's gonna work. Lucifer versus Emily for battle number 29. How will this play out?
Strong opinions against the
I think that's very funny how this poll compared to the last one. It's like all different characters, but it's like it's so still connected. That's very
I know,
cool.
it's crazy.
I loved that.
I have strong opinions against the Morningstar family because, like, let's be for real, Lucifer, only good moment I can think of is really just when he reunited with Charlie, and then I guess really his song, but then he got like overshadowed by Vox like not even a minute in the song. So
yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This might be an unpopular opinion. Personally, I would pick Emily for this vote. Emily's a character that I just stands out to me a lot. I think she's very fun, very sweet, very full of life and energy, and I love seeing that in a character. Not like obviously there are characters that are like that in like a overbearing too much kind of way, but I feel like Emily's not one of those. It's like just the right amount, and then she really came in clutch at the finale and just proved that she like sacrificed her wing, but it feels like that was not enough for some people because Lucifer,
I guess him being in a box was way better and way cooler.
I think there's a big difference in opinion here. Personally, I'm gonna be honest, I still think after Alistair proved himself to be not a total fraud in this past season 2, I would personally my belief is that Lucifer is now the number 1 fraud in Hazbin Hotel, but at least for this poll he won against Emily. A little sad in my mind, but Lucifer wins with 69% of the vote while Emily loses with 31%. Sad to see, but not much you can do. Although Emily stays in the fight. Battle number 30, Carmilla versus Emily. How will this play out? I know Cruz might like this poll a lot. This is a very
She's
great.
so awesome to see.
This is a very great poll for Cruz. Battle number 30, Carmilla versus Emily. How will this play out? Ooh, I'm very curious.
I'm gonna not be able to sleep if she just never wins. I don't know. I don't think she's won like one. She's won like one, and it's against like Tom Trench or something. It's not fair, bro. Why? Where's the Carmilla?
Okay, Carmilla. To be fair,
carry season 1. Come on.
To be fair, during season 1, Carmilla did make the top 10 when we did the season 1 bracket.
Okay, I guess we could drop her down a peg or two, but God,
last year Carmilla got higher than Charlie, got higher than Vaggie, got higher than a lot of good characters, which is very interesting. Let's see if she. I think the most fun thing about this is that while we're doing this, there's no way to know who's gonna win. Unless we notice someone always winning or someone always losing, it's so like there's no way to tell. Like
before we move on. Sorry. For Camilla Carmine, did anyone think that her dress was actually like really pretty in the finale? That was a really nice. Like I like how they were all dressed, not just her, just all of them. Like a Vaggie's fit.
Yeah,
Charlie's
very,
thing.
very,
All the
very,
fits were awesome, but
very on
you know,
point,
didn't
very,
work on the part of my
very,
skin.
very on point fashion for a lot of these characters in the finale. But battle number 30 does end with an Emily victory at 62% of the vote and a Carmilla loss at 38% of the vote. I think, in my personal opinion, this is one of those polls where I would have been happy no matter which way it went. I know, Cruz, what do you have to say about this results?
I just like I can't sleep tonight. I'm just telling you guys that. I'm hungry.
Okay, well, Emily does take the lead here, 62%. Carmilla, though, does stay in the battle. Battle number 31. Carmilla versus St. Peter. Can Carmilla
Please.
So Carmilla solos.
can Carmilla redeem herself here and go against Heaven? Let's see.
Please. Please.
Can you imagine if St. Peter wins this?
I'm like actually considering taking a break if that happens.
Yo.
Okay, well, lucky for you, Cruz, it does look like the odds are in your favor this time. Carmilla has taken the lead by she's taken the lead by a much bigger amount than Emily took the lead last time. Carmilla is currently at 78% of the vote. Obviously, this poll's not over yet. It doesn't end until it's been a minute. But these results so far, pretty cool. Reminder, we are 30% of the way done with the voting. We might be here for quite some time. Hopefully, this doesn't take too much time out of your day. I mean, as much as I want this to go on forever, I know it's one of those things where it's like, obviously we all have things to do in life, but I really love doing these events. And I talked about this briefly earlier, but I really cannot wait for the Hazbin Hotel Season 2 song ranking thing with the Google form. That's going to be so much fun. I can't wait to get the announcement video for that done. But until then, let's end this poll as it has been a minute. For those of you who want to know this website, I'll show it at the end of this stream so you can do it on your own time. And feel free to post your personal list in the Discord server. If you're not in the Discord server, it's discord.gg/bulba. Pretty simple link. Nothing crazy. But yes, Carmilla does win battle number 31 with 81% of the vote versus St. Peter's 19%. St. Peter kind of got bodied here. And Carmilla does take the victory. Although St. Peter stays in the battle. It's not over yet for St. Peter. Battle number 32. Mimsy versus St. Peter. This is a fun
This is a good one. This is a good one.
These are the kind of polls that I like, where it could realistically go either way, and I would not be surprised at all. I feel like I do enjoy both of these characters a great deal. I love Mimsy. I like St. Peter a lot too. I don't know which one I like more, to be honest. I think these are both great characters. I think these are both characters that receive an unfair amount of hate. I feel like I see a lot of people disliking these characters, but I think they're both great. I don't know. I never understood the hate for either of these. Maybe that's just me.
I mean, I have a question, Moba.
Yeah.
As for Mimsy, I can't remember in Alistair's flashback, right? You know, the whole thing when he was human. Was Mimsy the one on top of the piano? Did anyone
Yes.
like that design?
Yes,
Yeah,
that was
but
Mimsy. That was
design?
Mimsy. That was Mimsy laying on
That
top
was-
of the piano.
That was a cool. That was a cool. Like she's kind of pretty. I can't lie.
Yeah, I loved seeing that. I even though it wasn't like we got to really see her doing anything besides just laying on the piano, I did love seeing Mimsy in the real world before either of them died. That does make me very curious. How did Mimsy end up in hell? Like, how did she die? Because during that scene,
We can't really tell.
during that scene in the piano, she doesn't look. It's not like she looks much older in hell than she did in that scene. So it's really curious. Did she die not long after Alistair did? Who knows? I hope. It's one of the things where, as much as I hope they reveal that, I don't know if they will. But that's not really relevant right now. Battle number 32 does end with again, like I said, this poll is one where no matter who won, I just would not be surprised. And battle number 32, though, does end with a St. Peter victory. 62% of the vote against Mimsy's 38%. Little sad. I love Mimsy. I was rooting for Mimsy, to be honest. I think Mimsy is would probably be my pick here, even though I do love St. Peter a lot too. But St. Peter does win the poll here, and that's fine. Battle number 33, another Overlord face-off. Battle number 33 is Zestial versus Rosie. Now, I'm going to be honest, I think this is one of those polls where we kind of know, or kind of have an idea, at least, of how this is going to play out. I don't imagine it'll be an insane landslide unless you prove me wrong, but I do imagine it's not going to be close either.
Honestly,
And
gonna
I
pick
was
Zestial.
correct. I was correct. Exactly correct. It wasn't a crazy landslide, and it wasn't super close either. Wow, that was very on
I'm
point.
gonna
And
pick Zestial here because I feel like out of all the overlords, I find him the most interesting. Genuinely, what was his life as a human, and how was his like kind of climbing up? I get Rosie, like cannibalism, but like Zestial, I we don't know a whole lot about his
I think some.
business
I
and
think
exactly like what he did when he was alive, and I really want to explore that along with like ZZ and all the other ones. But Zestial, who like really interests me the most, and I really want to explore him as a character.
I think something that's very interesting about Zestial is a lot of these overlords do seem fairly modern, and by modern I mean like in the last 100 years ish or so, like somewhere in that vein. But Zestial is definitely predates that. It's very interesting how he's managed to retain this power for so long. Or maybe there's even the possibility that he has not exactly held this power for a long time. He's just been around for a long time and recently came into power. There's so many possibilities, and we just really don't know. That's one of those things that makes exploring a character like Zestial so much fun. Personally, I do still like Rosie a little bit more, and I feel like just the public, at least in this stream, did agree with that. Rosie does win with 62% of the vote here, while Zestial loses with a mere 38%. Honestly, not really surprising to me. I did imagine, like I said, that this was not going to be one that was necessarily close, but not necessarily a landslide either, and that's exactly what happened. Rosie did win this poll. And yeah, Zestial, though, does stand the fight. We have an Overlord battle again, and both of these Overlords start with the same two letters in their name, Zestial versus ZZ. Who's going to win? I know my pick for this one. I've talked about my
It's so
love.
funny. It's so funny because I mentioned both of their names. Like I mentioned Zestial and I mentioned ZZ. That's so funny. But for these two, I kind of want to go with ZZ because, like I said, I mean Deltarune. My love for Deltarune is amazing, and I bet anyone else could agree. Deltarune is an amazing game, and it just reminds me too much of Susie to let go. As much as Zestial is like a mystery, and I really want to know more. ZZ, she seems like a fun character to explore. Did she die partying? Did she die like just horse like how did that work? I really want to know.
It's one of those things where it's like considering her, she's very big compared to a lot of the other cast, very large, and what's it called? She does stomp around a lot. What is the possibility? What is the probability of something like she died at like from like I don't know something fucking crazy like a stampede at like a rave or something? I don't know. That's a possibility. Maybe I'm just making shit up, but who knows? This is like the kind of theories that you come up with at like 2 in the morning, and then it's like the more you think about it, the more it makes sense, and then you have to like wait until the morning to see if it still makes sense. I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's been a minute. So battle number 34 ends with a Zestial victory. 66% of the vote. ZZ does lose with 34% of the vote. Honestly, I would have picked ZZ here. Like I said, I have a lot of love for ZZ. She's a very fun party animal kind of character, and I love characters like that in shows. But it feels like not everyone's on the same page as me with that, and that's totally fine. Zestial does win, though, with 66% of the vote. ZZ, though, stays in the battle. Battle number 35. We have Travis versus ZZ. Ooh, interesting. Also, maybe this is just me. I know this has been happening for a while, but I like just noticed it right now because I'm not the fastest person mentally. I just noticed the images are actually loading again. I don't know what was going on earlier. But yeah, Travis versus ZZ for battle number 35. Thank you, Nick, for the $2. Does anyone have food? I wish I did. I'm gonna have dinner later after this stream, but right now, no food for me, unfortunately.
I mean, there's not much to say with Travis. I mean, like it's like whatever. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't even want to talk about him really. It's just not interesting. It's
Yeah,
like
it's not.
cool, you record, it's awesome, you're a director. Nice.
Travis, he's not even a bad character. I just feel like he's not compared to
He
someone
just
like
doesn't have
compared to
I
someone
don't
like
hate him.
ZZ. There's not much you can do here.
I don't hate him. It's just like he's not as interesting. I don't know. Sorry. That's my opinion. Love you guys.
Ooh, I want garlic bread. Garlic bread does sound good. Thank you, Elliot.
I'm about to have a mean salad later.
Wait, can I have some?
I might have like those like mini like pulled pork sliders or something like that. That sounds
Or
good.
like foldable, pizza rolls and stuff.
Share?
Yeah,
Question mark?
foldable pizza, foldable tray with pizza rolls.
Stupid.
Those who know.
Yeah.
Okay, it's been a minute for battle number 35. Thankfully, ZZ takes the victory here. 85% of the vote versus Travis's mere 15%. You know, Travis is one of those very underperforming characters. He's honestly one that I've noticed could be a contender for at the bottom, or maybe even one of the news anchors too, but we'll have to wait and see. For now, though, ZZ does win at 85% against Travis's 15% for battle number 35. Congratulations, ZZ. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a great poll right here. Battle number 36. This could very easily go both ways, and I wouldn't be surprised. Battle number 36 is Sir Pentious versus Velvet. Hoo, that's a great one. What do you guys think about this one?
I mean, yeah, I really do respect everything Serpentious is, and first needing to be redeemed, that's something to like really note at. But I'm gonna go with Velvet because she just seems interesting. She's definitely for sure the youngest Overlord, like for sure. And I really want to explore how her life alive was like and how she really died, because this is like she's not like this is not old like this. She's like we're talking like
She is
maybe a couple
she's
decades.
definitely the most modern out of all the overlords, like without a
I
doubt.
know.
I think I
I'm really
personally for this bowl, I would go with Velvet. Velvet is a character that has always just stood out to me as something truly remarkable. I love her designs, her outfits, just everything about her is just great. Personally, yeah, like I said, I would have picked Velvet for this one. Feels like that's not going to be the outcome here. But honestly, I'm not necessarily complaining either. Sir Pentious is still a character that is very remarkable. Like you said, Cruz, first to be redeemed is a very great title to have. I would be lucky.
Velvet's also funny.
Yeah, Velvet is. They're both funny in their own ways. I feel like.
and
Velvet
sorry
is hilarious,
to
though.
even like
I
cut in.
feel Gato in
But
the chat.
did anyone love how much she changed her hair in the show, like Velvet? Dude, she changed it so many different ways. I didn't even know it was possible. She had
Yeah.
like straight, like pointy tails. Then she had like
I want
braided.
to give a huge shout out to the people who like design these characters, especially one like Velvet.
Velvet-
Whoever's in charge of this.
Can
Velvet had
Can we talk about how she can put her hair back on her head after she reassembles herself?
Yeah, that's
I know
really
it's so
fun.
cool. That's so cool.
Like, that shit was mad cool, Loki.
Battle number 36 does end though with a Sir Pentious victory at 62% of the vote. As much as I wanted Velvet to win, we can't all be winners. Velvet does unfortunately lose here with a 38% vote. Oh, battle number 37, another very fun one. How will this end? Velvet stays in the battle, this time against fellow V Vox. Vox versus Velvet for battle number 37. How will this play out?
I do want to express my opinion.
Here's the thing.
Sorry, go ahead.
This is a very tough poll. Not because here's the thing. I know who I'm voting, obviously. If you know anything about me, you know who I'm voting as well. But it's also just gonna be so sad at the thought of Velvet being a back-to-back loser. I love Velvet. I love Vox so much. I would still pick him, but we might have an unfortunate back-to-back loser Velvet. You know, Penny would be kind of sad to see this.
I have too much strong opinions on Vox this season. I don't know. I feel like I'm a one man in like an entire group of like people. It's just like he wasn't. He kind of like stooped down a lot. I liked him season 1, but season 2, he was a villain, sure, but he did not have entirely the best moments. I liked Velvet moments more, as much as she didn't get screen time like Fox, obviously, because I'm not main antagonist, but. Velvet was really good, and again, I love her power the most out of all the V's. Her powers are the most interesting to me.
Yeah.
Like it how she in the Alistair fight, she like, what did she do? She like said, "I'm gonna absolutely obliterate this guy," and then like grabbed the block button. She pulled like the block button. Yeah, that was so cool. I love her power so much, and that's mainly what ranks her higher for me for Vox. Vox's voice actor Christian Borle is really good though. By far my favorite voice actor out of the entire show. I will stand on that. Vox as a character though, I can't say as much, but Christian Borle did perfect, and I'm really happy that he got the role.
Yeah.
You are so right about that.
Battle number 37 though does end with a Vox victory. I feel like it's not really a surprise. It is sad to see Velvet lose twice in a row, but Vox does take the cake here at 71% of the vote, while Velvet loses at 29%. I'm hoping Velvet gets a better matchup very soon. I want to see Velvet win something, but Vox does win this one. Well, Velvet got the matchup we were asking for.
Oh my god.
Battle number 30. Battle number 30. Oh, this is tough. No, I'm just kidding. Battle number 38. Battle number 38. Tom Trench versus Velvet. Gee. I do
I'm gonna
wonder.
put respect on Tom Trench's name. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
You
yeah,
were,
he did
you were,
nothing.
you
but
were the one
yeah,
disrespecting his name like
I'm
maybe
sorry,
maybe
but
like
yeah,
10 minutes ago.
but like, but like, let's be frank. I can't be a hater all stream.
Thank you,
Like, I can't
thank you,
look at the
Deontay
whole.
Lee, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much.
Like, let's be honest. Tom Trench, he's a punching bag, but I feel bad for him. I gotta have to vote for him this one. I have no reason. I can't vouch for him at all. I'm sorry, but I just gotta vote for him because I feel bad from all the other ones.
I don't know. I would feel so bad. I'm just glad we got Tom Trench for this one. I would have been so devastated if Velvet was like a three-peat loser.
Can you imagine if Tom Trench won?
That would have just been tragic. They would have called it rigged in the chat. But yeah. For battle number 38, it's been a minute. Velvet, landslide victory here. Thank you. I cannot say the name. It's just all symbols on my screen. Oh, I can see it in the Streamlabs thing. Thank you, Sonic Morningstar, for subscribing to the channel. Very appreciated. But yes, battle number 38 does end with a landslide Velvet victory. 91% of the vote. Versus Tom Trench's 9% of the vote. Again, very expected outcome. Very expected turnout. Velvet does win, and we're very glad to see a Velvet victory. Tom Trench is still in the poll, though, and this time, instead of being against Velvet, he's against a very good friend, Valentino. Oh my god, this is another easy one, to be honest. Like, I feel like there's only one. This is another. It's like the last one. You gotta go with the V. Obviously, don't let me influence you. Vote based on your own opinion. But I feel like we all know how this is gonna turn out.
I remember when Bulba said that every character kind of has this correlation. These two kind of have one. Not only is he working under, Fox Tech, but like Val, when you think of abusive characters in Hazbin Hotel, you picture this guy. But when you think of a punching bag, you picture Tom Trench or someone else. But Tom Trench is definitely there. It's funny to think that they both are kind of like parallel. This has nothing to do with the poll, obviously, but I'm still gonna pick Val because he's interesting. I like him. I like his accent. I like everything that he does. He's funny. I'm from Florida or whatever. That shit was so funny. But it's funny how they parallel, kind of like what you said, Boba.
Yeah. What's it called? Thank you to Gotcha Galaxy Girl 2.0 for subscribing. This poll just reached a minute old. Battle number 39, to nobody's surprise, ends with a Valentino victory. Let's be honest, we were all expecting this. Valentino wins with 81% of the vote, and Tom Trench loses with 19% of the vote. Nice to see Val winning some things. Val's a character who I think is very overhated on the show. He's one of those characters I understand why people don't like him. I think he's very fun, though. Very, very funny character. I love Valentino. Can't get enough of him on screen. Battle number 40, two new characters. Nifty versus Loot. That's something. How is this gonna play out?
I'm choosing Nifty.
Well, Loot would be very upset because, as we all know, Nifty is the one that took away the one that Loot yearned for the most. Very interesting. We do know that Nifty won against Adam earlier. Can Nifty win against Loot though? That's a different question. It's very close, very even.
I want to pick Nifty, but because of Adam, I have to pick Loot. I don't know, man. Nifty's song, it's funny because we were talking about before the stream, but me, Boba, and Doug, we were all talking about freaking Clean It Up, and it's such a good song. I love that song so much, and it should have been way longer. Being like a minute and like 8 seconds. What is it? Like a minute? It's not even like a minute and a half. I don't even think. It's like I really loved that. Wasn't that like technically her first time singing besides the finale song, obviously?
Yeah, Clean It Up was like, I think that was a very interesting part of the show, just to see Nifty break out into song. And yeah, ooh, look at these results.
Wow.
Nifty wins battle number 40 with 51% of the vote versus Loot's 49%. Definitely the closest poll so far. That is... Loot was like slightly in the lead too for most of that. Nifty just had a comeback at the end and just took over. Nifty wins this poll against Loot.
As she should.
Yeah, I would have voted for Nifty, to be honest. I think either way, it's... I personally am a Nifty lover, Nifty enjoyer. I think it's very fair that Nifty got the win here. Ooh, Loot stays in the battle, and what better person to put Loot up against than the one she wants the most? This is Adam versus Loot for battle number 41. Oh, these two would
That is terrible.
These two would not like to be fighting in the real show. I almost said in the real world, but like they're not real, so. But yeah, you get what I mean.
I really do feel bad about the parallel. Like, we obviously know Luke had something going, and Adam probably wouldn't have even fucking like cared, if I'm being honest. As much as I like him, he is definitely an asshole. But like, I'm picking Adam here because I'm biased to Adam. But Lute is a good character. I definitely think he could be a prominent villain in the coming seasons. This season, I'm not gonna lie, she was kind of a punching bag. Nobody cared about. We literally everyone dissed about Lute pretty much the whole season. When Sarah said, "Oh, get your guards or get your exorcist," and then he was like, "My pleasure," and then cuts her off and tells her no, basically. That was so funny to me, and I laughed for a good minute or two.
Yeah. I feel like this is one of those polls where it's, oh my god. End poll, it's been a minute. Wow. Lute wins with 52% of the vote. Lute just had two very close calls back to back. She did lose the last one, but she makes a very slight comeback, just enough to beat out Adam for battle number 41. Lute has won against Adam. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, one of them is alive and one of them is not. So, I guess it makes sense that Lute did end up winning in this poll. Oh, Cruz will be right back. He'll be back with us very shortly. Until then, it's just gonna be me and Delta. Battle number 42. Ooh. I mean, let's be honest. Anytime we have a character against a news reporter or Travis for some reason, it's not exactly close. But battle number 42. Adam versus Katie Killjoy.
Is there really competition here?
Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Yo, imagine.
But yeah, what's it called? Battle number 42. It does look like there is not quite the clear winner. Actually, it's not close. It's not necessarily a landslide, but it's not necessarily close either. Battle number, what is that? 42. I'm already like forgetting these numbers. You know, this is probably
Adam.
This is genuinely probably the closest poll we've had that has either Katie or Tom, and it's still not close. You know, these two characters just aren't the most remarkable. I remember when we did this last year, they placed basically near the bottom as well. But yes, battle number 42. Adam takes the win, 77% of the vote against Katie Killjoy's 23%. Again, to nobody's surprise, we all, I feel like, kind of expected Adam to just obliterate, just because Katie Killjoy is Katie Killjoy. Battle number 43. This is a poll that I'm very interested in. This is a poll that I have quite the liking of. Battle number 43. Alistair versus Husk. I have a very clear winner here. I talk about my love for Keith David, talk about my love for a lot of his works. Husk is no different, but how will Husk perform in a poll like this one? Battle number 43.
See, Husk is my favorite character, even though Alistair, like, just redeemed himself, I guess, in a way, so he's not a fraud anymore. Keith David just overpowers that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. for me, I'm not the biggest fan of Alistair, and Husk is just a character that is just has always had my heart ever since I found out Keith David was going to be voicing him. That was just an incredible reveal. Very exciting. This poll was very close, but the gap is oddly widening. Wow, interesting how that happens. Yeah, wow.
Oh my day.
That is interesting. That was very sudden. You know, I'm not the happiest with the results of this poll. It's not my personal. It's not how I would have voted at all. Let me just say that myself. But yeah, it does look like for battle number 43, Alistair surprisingly, out of nowhere, will be taking the victory at 56% of the vote. That came as a shock to me. I'm gonna be honest. I thought Husk was gonna win that. Husk is one of those characters. I feel like I've never seen anybody say they disliked Husk. Sure, you might like other characters more than him, but I've never seen anybody have it out for Husk. Maybe that's just me. But Alistair still does take the victory here in a surprising turn of events. 56% of the vote. Yeah. Battle number 44, though. Husk stays in the battle. This time, though, he's against fellow hotel staffer Vaggie. Vaggie has been doing a great job at leading the hotel. Will that be enough, though?
This is just worse.
Oh my god. This is, oh wow, yeah, this is definitely a, not a landslide, but it's definitely has a much bigger gap than the previous poll. Battle number 44 has Husk in the lead. I guess I can't say I'm surprised. Okay, I'm going to be honest. As much as I love Husk, I think I love Vaggie just a little more. But I understand Husk winning. This is another one of those polls where I love both of these characters enough where either way I'm happy. I think it's a win. And yeah, seeing Husk lead this poll after unfortunately just barely losing to Alistair in the previous poll is a nice change of pace for Husk, and he's gonna advance even further in the rankings. Very nice poll. It has been a minute. Husk will be leading with how much percent of the vote? Will it load in the chat? Until it loads, thank you, Alhele, for subscribing to the channel. Very much appreciated. Very grateful for all of you who subscribe, all of you who send in the donations and channel memberships and stuff like that. It means so much to me. Battle number 44, though, does end with a 71% victory for Husk and a 29% loss for Vaggie. What did I just say? Vaggie. I don't know what the fuck I just said. My brain is a little fucked up right now.
Your mind is elsewhere today.
Yo, I don't know what the fuck I just said. Husk, 71% of the vote. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck came out of my mouth. I'm sorry. I was like reading something while talking, and it like, you know when like you're reading something while you're talking, and like your brain merges what you're trying to say with what you're reading?
Yeah.
That's what just happened with me. Battle number 45, though. Vaggie versus Angel Dust. I'm gonna be honest, I have a very clear winner here. And for me, it's not the spider. I don't like that spider. I'm sorry, guys.
Dinner.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm not an Angel Dust fan. Please don't kill me.
Look, kind of hungry.
I am hungry too. Battle number 45, though. Vaggie versus Angel Dust. Oh wow, this is a interesting poll. Ooh wow, whoa, it's getting a little more even. Wow, that got a lot more even actually. Wow. Thank you, Sir Alex the 69th, for subscribing. Means a lot. I'm very appreciative of that. Battle number 45, though. You know, it's a lot more even than it was when it just started out. I don't think the tides are gonna change. I think it's still too far apart where it can't really have a change. It is getting closer, but I think it's a little too far. I don't know. But yeah, I think for battle number 45, we know who's gonna win. I'm gonna be honest. This is a little saddening for me. I am Vaggie's #1 fan, guys. I love Vaggie so much. I'm not a fan of Angel Dust. I'm sorry, guys. That's just my personal opinion. But obviously, if you love Angel Dust, that's more than incredible. That's just me, though. Battle number 45, though.
Who do you like more?
What'd you say?
Who do you like more, Vox or Vaggie?
Vox for sure. Battle number 45 though. Angel Dust does win over Vaggie, 62% of the vote. Well, Vaggie does unfortunately lose with 38%. Little sad, but hey, what can you do? Let's just keep moving forward. Ooh, two completely new characters. Two characters who are just the GOATs, if we're being completely honest. We have Abel versus Rooster.
This is hard.
This is very difficult. Wow. I really wonder how this is going to turn out. Thank you, Donna Fedler, for subscribing. Very means a lot to me. Thank you so much.
As much as I love Abel, I gotta give it to the GOAT Rooster. He's just more relevant to the plot.
Seems like not everyone is willing to recognize the true worthiness and the true just mastery that Rooster is able to provide for the show. Like, imagine Hazbin Hotel without Rooster. That is just tragic.
That is just not a show.
I don't think they would have even made it past season 1. I think they would have gotten crushed by Adam if it weren't for Rooster. Like, I don't know if I could watch this show if it weren't for Rooster.
That's what I'm saying.
But yeah, it seems like not everyone is on the same page. Either way, though, we love Abel. He's silly. His part in Hear My Hope, very remarkable, very standout. I think that was a very nice change of pace compared to the rest of the song. I did love the rest of the song. I loved all of Hear My Hope. Hear My Hope is probably my new favorite in the show. Maybe that's just me, though. I don't know. Or actually, I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's definitely top 3. Battle number 46, though, does end with an Abel victory. 89% of the vote. Sorry, I don't know what happened. My brain just, ate itself.
Short-circuited?
Yeah. Battle number 46, though, does end with an Abel victory. 89% of the vote versus Rooster's 11%. That's what I was trying to say. Let's move on. Rooster stays in the battle. You know, this is a matchup that I feel like... I don't know why. I thought we had this already, but I guess not. Because there is no duplicate matchup, obviously, because once we do a matchup, it's already decided. But yeah, battle number 47 is Baxter versus Rooster. What do you think of this one, Delta?
Ooh. I mean, okay. Baxter kind of went from being one of the side characters to actually helping the main cast, so I kind of put him a little higher up than Rooster.
Mm-hmm. You know, Baxter...
Even though Rooster's the GOAT.
Yeah. You know, Baxter is very interesting. He's one of those characters who's been a part of the Helliverse for a long time, but he's only ever recently been introduced to the show. There's two other two other prominent examples of that in the Hazbin Hotel universe, where it's characters who we know they've been around for a long time, but we just haven't seen them. Actually, there's a few. There's ones like Arachnus, there's ones like Rue, there's ones like
Molly,
there's ones like Criminy. These are characters who, oh my god, I wonder what they're going to do with Criminy is like a real one where it's just, we do not know how she's going to, or even if she's going to be implemented into the show. And yeah, it's just very interesting to see how that's going to play out. Yeah, I just
wow.
I'm very interested. Battle number 47 though, I feel like is going the way I did expect it to go. Baxter does win with 82% of the vote against Rooster's 18%. You know, pretty expected. Even though Rooster's the GOAT, as we all know, Baxter does take the cake here. I'm happy with it though. Baxter's very fun. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, this is something that I think is very underrated. That one line that Baxter has in When I Think About the Future, just that line alone makes me already want more Baxter songs. He hit that so well. I feel like Kevin De La Guerra is someone who is so talented. So excited when I saw him as going to be doing the voice of Baxter when they revealed that last year, I believe, at San Diego Comic-Con in 2024, when they showed us the season 2 a storyboard teaser before this was even done. I remember that. I was in the panel during that time, and seeing Baxter was very fun. And Baxter will be moving on. I was so excited. That was the first time we even knew Baxter was going to be in season 2, by the way. And I was to the moon with excitement. Battle number 48 though. Ethan versus Rooster. Ooh, two GOATs.
I don't know how to feel about this. This is hard.
This is very hard
Wait.
to decide.
I was about to say, how are we gonna choose between the two main characters of the spinoff?
Cruz, oh, if only Cruz was able to see
This
this.
is. He'd probably tweak out. But pick Ethan because of the loyalty
Yeah.
to Vox Tech.
Yeah, I think we might have to. Oh, it's very. Oh my god, I just noticed how even it was. Like, I knew this was going to be a close pull, but this is close. Like, you seeing this, Delta?
Oh my days.
This is real
Blink,
fucking
blink.
close. I know. Yeah, has it been a minute? Has it been a minute? Not yet. Wow. Battle number 48, though. Ooh, it has been a minute now. Damn. Battle number 48 ends with a very, very close one. Ethan wins with 51% of the vote, though, against Rooster's 49%. Wow. What's up, Cruz? Welcome back. We just had the two main characters of the spinoff, Ethan versus Rooster.
So who won?
Ethan won with 51%, and
Yo. I think he's upset.
Oh, we had a message from Cruz. I'll be back later. I think he might need some time to deal with the Rooster loss. Anyways, though, Ethan wins with 51% of the vote. Rooster, though, does stay in the battle with for battle number 49, Maestro versus Rooster. How will this work? Yes, indeed. I feel like this could go both ways.
You'd think it would go to Maestro because of his design.
Yeah, Maestro has a very nice design. I feel like it's one of the more like unique, abstract ones in the show. It's a design that's not really like any other character. There's not a character that has a design that's close to Maestro. It's very unique. I know a very common criticism of Hazbin Hotel, even if I personally don't agree with it, is that there's a lot of red in the character designs, but Maestro's definitely not like that. Maestro's very, 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 very cool colors. Very like a blue, purplish. I know it's not a lot of purple. It's mostly blue, but there's a slight tones of purple in like his face and like I don't know, what are those like horns? It's like a very. It's not like it's a very dark color, but it's like you can kind of see like slight purplish tones. I don't know. Maybe I'm just delusional, but
The poll's kind of close, but not really.
yeah, it's not as close as the last one, but it's still close. And for the second time in a row, Rooster just barely loses. Maestro does take the victory, 54% of the vote against Rooster's 46%. Either way, would have been nice, but Maestro does win here. Rooster will be taking a break though. Battle number 50. Milestone battle here. A very holy, unholy, depending on how you look at it. Very, very interesting matchup. Lucifer versus the Speaker of God for the 50th battle of this stream. We're 46% of the way done. We still got a ways to go. But for battle number 50, this is a good one. This is a very good one. Personally, I don't know who I'd go. I'm gonna be honest. Can we all agree, no matter what our opinions are on this poll, that Sarah's Confession has like probably the best vocal performance out of any song in the series so far? Like, there's songs that I do like more than Sarah's Confession, but in terms of just the vocal performance, Sarah's Confession just crushes it. There's no song in this show that like does it like how that song does it. I think that is my favorite song in terms of just the vocal performance.
But then you also have to think about Vox Populi and Vox Dei.
Those are great. Like, just okay. I do think I love Vox Populi more than I love Sarah's Confession, but in terms of just the actual singing, the performance, I think I like Sarah's Confession more. I heard Sarah's Confession. I heard both Sarah's Confession and Vox Populi live when I was at the Hazbin Hotel live on Broadway premiere event in New York City last month. Hearing both of those songs live was just surreal, and oh my god. I was so grateful to be there. But this poll has been a minute running. And yeah, battle number 50 does end with a Lucifer victory. 74% of the vote versus Speaker of God's 26%. You know, I did kind of expect this. I feel like either way, this would have went. I would have been happy. These are both characters I think are pretty cool. Lucifer does win, though. Speaker of God, though, stays in the battle. Can she win against fellow heaven inhabitant Emily? Speaker of God versus Emily is a very interesting mashup.
Lord
Or
have
not
mercy.
mashup, matchup.
Yes, mashup.
What do you think about this one, Delta?
Damn, honestly, I don't know who to pick. Because they both shown, like, I guess, not really significant, you know, things to the plot, but kind of, you know? I'm gonna have to go for Emily.
We have a message from Cruz. Tell everyone on the stream that deep down in my heart, Rooster is number 2.
He's grieving Rooster. Poor guy.
In memoriam of Rooster. We're acting like he died.
Might as well. Same thing.
Losing the poll is basically like dying in this stream. Wow, this poll's been going on for quite some time though. It's very interesting.
Look at the percentage.
Wonder if it'll stay like that. Battle number 51 has just come to an end. It's been a minute. Battle number 51 ends with Emily, 6-7% of the vote, taking the victory here, while Speaker of God loses again, back to back with 33%. You know, let's hope Speaker of God gets put up against a news reporter next time, because...
Oh God. Cruz!
Cruz up!
Yeah.
Bro!
Emily does take the victory here, though. You heard Cruz. Thank you, DocuBox TV, Brinme, for subscribing. It means a lot. Emily does win, though. Battle number 52. Speaker of God stays in the poll. Oh my God, Cruz would have loved to see this one.
Dude.
Carmilla versus the Speaker of God. Who will prevail here? Who will come out on top?
I think Carmilla. Oh!
I'm gonna be.
Well.
I'm staying here for the poll. I'm staying here for the poll.
Yo.
Ooh, we just hit 218,000 subscribers. Thank you guys for 218,000 subscribers.
Wow.
Thank you very much. Means a lot. Yeah, Carmilla, I feel like they both have great songs.
That's my queen right there.
Well, lucky for you, your queen seems to be in the lead in this poll right now. I feel like both of these characters just have excellent singing voices, like, just magnificent. Mwah, chef's kiss right there.
Chef's kiss, indeed.
No, okay.
This guy. Battle number 52, though. I feel like it ended in a way that I was kind of expecting to. Not too close, but not a landslide either. Battle number 52. Carmilla comes out victorious, 60% of the vote, and Speaker of God faces her third loss in a row at 40% of the vote. I'm so sorry, Speaker of God. Carmilla does win, though. Speaker of God, for the 4th matchup in a row, stays in the battle.
Dude!
Will she make a comeback, or will she receive her 4th loss in a row? Saint Peter versus the Speaker of God. Two very important figures in the show. One of them, obviously, in the name, represents God. The other one just watches the door. But that is a very important door. That door,
You couldn't even do that.
That door keeps all the dangerous people out of heaven. They both have a very important job. Which of these jobs, though, is more important? Which job would you rather do? Everyone, let us know. Watching the door sounds fun. Can I do that next? Can I, like, take his position?
Yo. It's funny how he had the job to watch the door, but, like, when he was away from the door, who was watching it?
I don't know. Whoever, like, the second pope was.
He couldn't even do his job.
Yeah, ooh. Speaker of God. Comeback time. Comeback time for Speaker of God. Very interesting poll. Got a little silent there. Wait, has it been a minute? Let's check. It has been a minute. Whoopsies. I should probably keep it a better eye on the time. Battle number 53 ends with the Speaker of God victory. You know, it's funny. She just won. Oh, no. It was not the same percent. I'm a little slow. Battle number 53, though. Speaker of God victory, 70%. While St. Peter does lose at 30%. All it took was St. Peter to come in to give that Speaker of God the victory she deserves. St. Peter, though, is not necessarily done. He will be staying in this battle. But can he win against Cherry Bomb? Ooh, very tough decisions here. Very, very tough decisions. Battle number 54. St. Peter versus Cherry Bomb. What do y'all think about this one?
We kind of have to go with Cherry here.
Feels like that's the general consensus.
This is not mistake. St. Peter, bro. I don't know. I never liked, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I've never liked him. Can't even do his job. He's just like there.
That's what I'm saying. Like
he just stands there. It's like what do? You just stand there and you just like you're loud. That's it. He welcomed to heaven though, which is very very polite individual. But no, I like Cherry more.
I don't know. I don't know. That's a very important door.
Yeah, it's for it to get destroyed every time he tries to ever watch it. He can't watch it.
I don't know. He does watch the door though. I don't know if Cherry Bomb could watch the door that well.
I don't think so. Well, you're kind of right. He probably would blow it up. Try to at least.
Cherry Bomb's the one blowing down the door.
Yeah.
But yes, it has been a minute. Battle number 54 does end with a Cherry Bomb victory. I don't think this is a surprise to many of us. She does win with 77%. Honestly, I'm glad it's not as much of a landslide. I think St. Peter at least put up a great fight, and that's what matters. St. Peter does lose, though, with 23%, but it's fine. There's always more opportunities in the future. Cherry Bomb takes this win, though. St. Peter's not necessarily done. He's still in the battle. Battle number 55. St. Peter versus Sarah. I just pressed a weird button. My computer lagged. St. Peter versus Sarah. Battle number 55. What do y'all think about St. Peter and Sarah?
Sarah might have the win here for this one.
Yeah, I think Sarah's made a case for herself. We talked about this earlier. Sarah's arc in the season 2 has been nothing short of just beautiful, magnificent, incredible.
Absolutely agree. And plus, I mean, if we think about it, she's a seraphim. St. Peter's an angel, you know, hierarchy type thing. Not saying it's always true, but I think we're going with Sarah here.
Yeah,
like,
I think the majority of people do agree that Sarah is the choice here. I agree personally. I think Sarah's a great choice. And it seems like, yeah, like that's the general consensus.
All right, now get Peter out of here. I'm tired of seeing him.
He's gonna show up again. Watch.
Yo.
It's like I think that's another thing I love about doing this. There's no way to know who's gonna show up. Like, we don't like. And here's the thing: you may think, oh, we could like rehearse this beforehand, but we don't know who you guys are gonna pick. And depending on who you pick, depending on who you pick, decides who shows up next. So there's no way for us to know who's gonna come next, and that's what makes it a lot more fun. Battle number 55, though, Sarah does take the victory over St. Peter, 79% versus 21%. Congratulations, Sarah. St. Peter's still in the battle. Whoa, this is a fun poll. This is a fun poll. Fun.
God, bro. Yo, it might be Lilith's #1 hater. Give me St. Peter, bro.
Yeah, he might be making a comeback, low-key.
Yeah, like Lilith. Yo, you gotta be bottom 5, like, fictional moms ever, bro. Where are you? I don't care what your reason is. Like, pick up the phone, bro. She's genuinely talked to Lute more than she's talked to her own daughter. Think about that.
I feel like somehow even Rose Quartz was there more for Steven Universe than Lilith is for Charlie.
That, dude, literally. At least Rose Quartz was like, oh yeah, Steven, you're gonna be a pretty boy. You're gonna.
At least she left a video.
Yeah,
right.
Freaking Lilith, all she
Lilith
left
just, like,
was like
dipped.
a poster, bro, a flick, bro. She aura farmed and like dipped into heaven. Like, what are we doing?
Left milk at the door and then left.
Yeah, damn. Lilith is not the most involved.
We don't even know her voice either. The only thing we have is just her
I guess
design.
she did pick up. I just saw the recent comment. Yeah, I guess she did low key pick up at the end, but like that's to be explored
It took
season 3.
it
I
took
can't even
it
put
took
that season
it did
2.
take her 8 years to pick up though. Keep that in mind. Battle number
Yeah, and again,
56 does end with a St. Peter victory. Oh my God, you love to see it. Versus Lilith, who did lose 27% of the vote. St. Peter prevails. Lilith stays in the battle though. I don't know how well she's gonna do. It seems like Lilith is not a fan favorite though. Can Mimsy take the cake and obliterate Lilith in this poll? Let's find out.
at least at least like Mimsy has a voice actor. I
At
mean,
least, dude,
I don't
Mimsy's awesome. Mimsy's low key kind of a baddie. Let's be
at least
honest.
Mimsy's like actually kind of cool. Like
Yeah.
I don't see Lilith doing flips and cartwheels like Mimsy, bro. Like
I don't see Lilith doing
she
anything.
dude, she
For
just
such a
sits
long
on the
time,
chair.
she's
I will be her number one hater. She's just sitting on a chair every scene. I think she stood up once, and then like another time in a flashback. That was it. Genuinely, what other time? She loves that. She's so attached to that chair. I couldn't tell you. I think she's more connected to that chair than her own relationship with her husband. Like I can't even.
Yeah. I see it. I get it. It makes sense. But yeah, seems like Lilith is definitely. Oh my God! I do remember Lilith. Funnily enough, I do remember Lilith being in the season 1 bracket when we did it last year. I want to go back and see how Lilith placed because I generally don't remember. We'll have to go check after. But battle number 57 does end with a Mimsy victory. 63% of the vote, and a Lilith loss yet again. 37% of the vote. Mimsy, you go, girl. 2 new characters. Battle number 58. Sir Pentious versus Rosie. 2 characters who have made their mark on season 2 in their own unique ways. I was really not expecting Rosie to be the owner of Alistair's soul at one point. That was crazy to me.
every time I see Pentious, all I can think about is just Gato being in the chat.
Battle number 58, though, it does look like Sir Pentious is more of a fan favorite than Rosie is. I mean, can't say I'm surprised. I feel like each character here does have their own set of overly devoted fans, and I don't mean that in a bad way at all. It's a great thing to be overly devoted to a fictional character. I would know, but yeah.
You would. We know. For this poll though, I might have to go with Rosie, not cause like one character is more enjoyable than the other, but Rosie just has so much you could explore. Like, think about it. This is the same person that gave Alistair all that power.
Oh, you're
Realistically,
right.
how
True.
much power does she genuinely have? Like, is she Loki could be the strongest? Because that's crazy. She made Alistair into a whole overlord in like not even that much time, most likely. We don't know the full extent of that time, but she made Alistair into an overlord with a quote unquote fraction of her power, I guess you could think. But that's a crazy thing, and I really do want to explore more on Rosie. I love Serpentious. I voted Rosie here, but I see that's not everyone else agrees with me, and
Yeah.
that's completely fine.
Mhm.
Again, that's completely fair.
It
I
has.
do love Serpentious more as a character.
The minute has passed. Battle number 58 does end though with a Sir Pentious victory. I do agree with your point, Cruz. Though, like, let's be honest, a lot of these characters would not be in their level of power if it weren't for Rosie. But that's not enough. I guess being the first sinner redeemed is better than being the greatest sinner.
It is a crazy feat. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie.
that is it.
It is a lot bigger. It is a
Yeah.
lot bigger.
Thank you, Dustin123, for subscribing. Yeah, that is a very impressive feat, though. Sir Pentious does take the victory here. 73% of the vote. Rosie stays in the battle. Battle number 59, Vox versus Rosie, 2 overlords. Whoa. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Battle number
I mean,
59.
we just gotta remember whose head is still attached. So that's all I'm gonna
Right.
say. But
Yeah.
I know Bobo will feel otherwise, but we gotta just remember whose head is still attached.
So I have some
You know,
very strong opinions about Vox as a character. Not very, very positive, strong opinions, you could say, perchance.
For sure.
Yeah,
Maybe. Maybe.
Just possibly, potentially.
JB.
And it feels like, I feel like most people in chat would agree in that sense. Feels like the poll is going in favor of Vox as opposed to Rosie. Rosie's gonna be the next instance likely of a character who loses a few times in a row and then gets put against someone like Tom Trench and wins. But yeah, battle number 59. Hear like a motorcycle or something outside my window. That's kind of funny. It has been a minute though. Battle number 59 ends with a victory for Vox. You know, Victory and Vox do start with the same letter, so it does make sense. Vox wins 66% of the vote versus Rosie's 34% of the vote. Let's go. I love Vox. Rosie, though, is still in the battle. Battle number 60. This time, she's against Velvet, another V. Can Rosie win? Can Velvet win? We'll find out. Let's see. I'm very curious to see how this is going to turn out.
I appreciate Velvet way. I mean, Rosie is a good character, but like I said, I really care about potential in characters, and Velvet could really do something next season, especially like both of the V's. They can definitely do a lot more now that Vox is like basically out of commission. So, I mean, yeah, it stated that he was going to be crucial for like pretty much all the seasons, but like the V's can finally start their own little thing and like actually have more of a shared spotlight, which it was like that for a while when Vox was there, but like obviously with season 2 it showed that he really went off the roads and like genuinely stopped caring about them and focused just on Alistair, which sucks. But Velvet, like, she's just a really interesting character to me, and I had to vote for her here. So
I'm really curious to see how the future of the V's is going to be like in season 3, and I also just really something I've always wondered is just how they came to be a thing to begin with. I know a lot of people talk about the possibility of a V spin-off sometime in the future. Obviously, there's no confirmation about that, but that's something I would really love to see, just how they came to fruition, how they all crossed paths. That would be very wonderful.
I prefer a Rooster side show, but you know that's just me.
Maybe we can get both. You never know.
No, Ethan, because I don't FW with Ethan anymore.
I mean, you never know. Adventure Time got like a million spin-offs. Who says Hazbin or something understand? That is very loud. Oh my god. Battle number 60. Velvet, 76% of the vote versus Rosie's 24% of the vote. Velvet takes the cake. Rosie's not done though. She wants to go against each of the V's. Battle number 61. Valentino versus Rosie. Personally,
all the V's fought Rosie. Yo.
Yeah, personally, I'm someone who loves the V's with all my heart. All of the V's are just beautiful, great characters in my opinion. I think they're some of the most entertaining, some of the most interesting, some of the most attractive villains in animation recently. I think they're all wonderful characters.
You really can't give Rosie this, like just this. You know, it's like her 7th loss, I think, dude. Like, she can't even give her this one. Like, oh my god, I feel so bad for Rosie. She's such a cool character. I get why people like Val. I personally don't, but not for the reasons you think. It's not because of anything he did. He's a villain. He's meant to be that way. But I just don't find him as interesting as the other two V's. He's cool, but not as cool as Rosie in my opinion. But that's just me.
Yeah.
Design-wise, Val is cool, but like character-wise, I like Rosie more.
I feel like this is another where it could easily go both ways, and it does seem like all of the V's are just gonna absolutely body Rosie. No competition here. Valentino does win battle number 61 with 59% of the vote versus Rosie's 41%. No surprise, really. I feel like I expected that to happen. Valentino crushed it. And the matchup we've all been waiting for. Rosie can finally get her... oh my god, I love when this happens. Oh, he always comes back. He really is just the punching bag of the stream. Tom Trench versus Rosie.
Can we give him one win, bro? Like, can we give him one win? I know I was feeling bad for Rosie, but this guy's got it worse. Like, I can't even lie.
Just one win for Tom.
I don't even remember a time where he got 15%. I think his highest was 9%. Like, I can't even make that up.
Yeah, Tom Trench is in the trenches right now. He is not.
Okay, he is doing better this time. 29%. That's a step up. I can take that over. You know, it's okay.
Yeah, it's very. It's not close, but it's closer than a lot of his matchups, and that's what matters. He's really putting up more
Tom
effort.
Trench low key. Tom Trench could low-key be the main villain of Sideshow. No Ethan, because I don't like Ethan anymore.
Tom Trench and Rooster spinoff.
That's right.
We all want this. Yes, we all want this.
That's right.
Yeah, battle number 62 is going pretty well. Feel like it's what we all expected. Battle number 62, at long last, ends with a rosy victory. I can hear the feedback from the stream in your mic.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, but battle number 62 does end with a rosy victory. 74% of the vote versus Tom Trench's 26%. Yeah, Rosie did it. Tom Trench, though,
Finally.
isn't necessarily done. He's not done. Battle number 63. We have Tom Trench versus Zestial. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
No comment. Why did I vote
What
Tom
can you
Trench?
say?
I'm such an idiot. Stupid.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh my god.
What's the
Battle
percent
number-
looking like?
It's about what I expected. It's about the same lead that Rosie had. Oh, actually, it's a little more even. It's a little more even, actually, but it's not, like, close. I feel like it's, like I said, it's about what I anticipated.
67 for Zestro.
6, 7.
Okay.
But yeah, oh my god, this is a lot of fun. I just realized, I don't remember if I even said this out loud. I, like, noticed it earlier, but I don't remember if I actually said it. We're already past the halfway point, y'all. Like, what's it called? We are at, what is it? Past the halfway point. We're 2 hours into the stream. Really wonder how long this is going to take. Hopefully not excessively long, but yeah. Battle number 63, though. Zestial 71% victory versus Tom Trench's 29%. You know, Tom Trench really just cannot have nice things in life, I guess. Tom Trench just keeps getting cooked.
Hopefully it'll look up for him.
Yeah, let's see. Will it look up for him right now?
Never mind.
Tom Trench versus ZZ. You know, I don't know. It's not looking great for Tom Trench.
I wanted to mention this earlier for ZZ, but like her whole vibe, like in Bad With Us, was like absolutely peak.
I know. That's what I was saying. That's one of those songs that just cemented ZZ as like a great character in my mind. Just loved that. I just can't get enough of ZZ.
One day the punching bag will win. Just think about it.
One of these days. One of these days.
It's not gonna be today, but one of these days.
One of these days, yeah. Has it been a minute? Oh, it actually has not. Wow, that was a long minute.
Lord.
It seems like Tom Trench's support is slowly rising. It's not enough, though. Battle number 64.
Cruz.
What's up, Cruz? Battle number...
Redone. Wow.
Battle number 64 ends with a ZZ victory and a Tom Trench loss. ZZ takes 74% of the vote. Can't say I'm surprised in any way. ZZ prevails. Ooh, fun poll. Very, very fun poll. Battle number 65. Jesus, guys.
So I think Tom Trench finally got his win.
Yo, this will be spectacular. Battle
We called
number
it.
65. Tom Trench versus Travis.
Gotta give it.
Oh my god.
Like, let's
Look at
be
the
honest.
numbers.
At least Tom Trench is like, you know, it kind of like goes together. But like, dude, this other guy that he's getting paired up with, his name is just like Travis. Like, that's so not interesting. I'd rather be named Tom Trench than Travis. But you know, that's just me. Low-key tough. Don't diss on my boy. Don't diss on my boy Tom Trench. I promise he's cool.
I know, Tom. This is like generational for Tom Trench. Tom Trench is having potentially the greatest day of his afterlife right now. Like,
That's crazy to think about. If he knew about this, this actually would be his best day. Cause
I know. He'd be reporting.
Most famous
He'd be
in the world.
reporting this news right now.
Yeah, no. And then Katie would be like, "Oh no, you suck," and then it's just like,
Yeah,
it's
we're gonna
not
get like
recorded
Katie
anymore.
versus Tom Trench next. It's just bodied. Yeah. That's it for this poll. Battle number 65. Tom Trench victory. Oh my god. It finally happened. Battle number 65. Tom Trench, 77% of the vote, while Travis loses 23% of the vote. Tom Trench fought so hard and he finally made a comeback. It all paid off in the end. Tom Trench did it. Battle number 66. Ooh. Fun poll, fun poll,
Whoa.
fun poll, fun poll. Alistair versus Nifty. Now, I know who I'd be voting for this one. You know, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Nifty's one of my favorite characters in the show. I don't know if that's a hot take or anything. I am just a born and raised Nifty lover.
Clean it up.
I'm,
Technically
I'm
helping.
honestly gonna pick Nifty because yeah, Alistair fought the fraud allegations, but when has Nifty ever been a fraud?
Nifty has never
So
once had fraud
Real.
allegations
like
on her name.
that really is like MVP right there. Like
Mhm.
that like listen, like just consider. I mean, I know it didn't work in the end anyway because Baxter's computer got like completely obliterated, but like just think about a world where like that was gonna work. She technically would have been the MVP low key, and that would have been kind of crazy. 2 seasons in a row, she would have been a major help to the main cast. That's crazy to think about.
I know.
Lowest screen time, by the way.
Huh?
Oh, I said lowest amount of screen time, by the way.
I know. Nifty deserves so much more screen time. But it feels like
I
that was
know.
not enough for some people. Alistair does still take the victory here. As much as I would have loved a Nifty victory, not much I can do. Alistair wins with 55% of the vote, and Nifty does lose with 45% of the vote. At least it was close. At least Nifty did put up a very strong fight. That's what matters most. And I think even though Nifty does take the lose here, there's a great chance she could win this next matchup, depending on if she's placed again and who she's placed against.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. So, battle number 6-7. Husk versus Nifty.
We waited for this moment.
So, it's not looking great. And I'm honestly glad that a battle like this number is these actual relevant character battle. Battle number 6-7, Husk versus Nifty. You know, I'm going to be honest, it's not looking great for Nifty. I love Nifty with all my heart, but it's not looking great. This is truly one of those polls in my mind where I feel like I would be happy no matter which end of the spectrum we end up on.
Boba,
Yep.
you capitalize the I in Nifty's name, idiot.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
You're saying things.
Yeah, you did.
You're saying things.
Yeah, he did.
Yo.
Oh, really? Really? All right. Anyways, back to actually. Wait, no, Boba, you were talking. Sorry, I interrupted you. Do you remember what you were gonna say?
No.
Okay, I'll say what I have to say. I'm picking Nifty here because yeah, Husk is like cool and all, but like Nifty's song just kind of, in my opinion, you can like low key like throw forks at me, like soloed all of his songs. It's just that one song was so good, I wanted more, and I'm so mad that it ended short.
Yeah. I hope we get more Nifty songs. Battle number 6-7. Just barely missed Husk winning with 6-7% of the vote. So close yet so far. It's okay. It's okay. We can't all be winners. Husk wins with 66% of the vote, while Nifty does
If only
lose.
with one more.
Yeah, if only it was one more. Nifty does lose though with 34% of the vote. Can't all be winners, like I said. Nifty's still putting up some great fights. Husk does have to win though. Battle number 68. Angel Dust versus Nifty. Now, for me, to be honest, for me, very clear winner here. Very clear winner here. I love Nifty with all my heart. She's funny. She's great. Love her. I think I'd vote Nifty here. I don't think that's going to be the consensus, though. Thank
Her
you.
fight scene with...
Thank you, Miles and
I forgot her
Peter,
name
for
already.
subscribing to the channel. Very much appreciated.
Love it. Nifty's fight scene with Velvet was something to
So
behold.
good.
I know.
So good.
I can't believe we're
I don't
going
know.
Angel Dust. What did he do this season?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, okay,
I brainwashed.
with Nifty, I can't even lie. She's one of the most impressive characters I can genuinely look at and be like, wow. I mean, yeah, it's not really a flex to be in a deal or like under, Alistair. But this is a little girl, right? Like little small body. And she's this strong. Not even an overlord. People are speculating she's an overlord because how freaking strong she is. And it's like, wow, she really is putting the hands on an overlord.
They say a lot of bugs, like ants, for example, can carry so much more of than their actual weight. And Nifty's, considering she's all about bugs, I think that's very fitting for her that she can carry a lot more.
I know
than
she
she's
hits
designed for.
so hard, dude. I bet. Like it must have sucked for Velvet. And then, dude, beat her so bad she turned bald. So funny.
Battle number 68, though, as much as I would have loved a Nifty victory, it seems like we'll not be having Spider for dinner today. Angel Dust does win the poll with 62%, and Nifty does lose with 38%. Very sad for Nifty.
Damn it.
Was hoping she would win, but there's always more opportunities, and that's what matters. Battle number 69, Faggy versus Nifty. Whoa. Interesting. Very interesting. What kind of battle will Nifty be able to put up this time? I'm very curious. Oh, wow.
I would choose whoa.
Wow.
I'm
I
going to
would
be
choose
honest.
Nifty.
I'm going to be honest. It's very interesting how I think the one poll that Nifty's going to win out of all these bunch is the one that I would not vote her for. Thank you, Mystery Girl, for subscribing to the channel.
Nifty's on a generational run, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing because she kind of killed my goat, but like I do appreciate her as a character. But it's okay. I can give her this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can never get enough of Nifty. She's incredible. I do think I personally love Vaggie a bit more, but Nifty, I'm not going to complain. She's getting her win in, and that's what matters to me. Even if it comes at the expense of my goat, Vaggie, it's alright. It's alright. Things happen. We can't all be winners.
Your fans are a little upset that you're
Was that
dead
a
naming
car
Faggy.
honking? Am I bugging?
Yo, I heard that too.
Yeah,
I
that
heard
was
like
outside.
the faintest honk. It's so funny. That price. Oh my god.
That was outside my window. Battle number 69 ends with a Nifty victory. 64% of the vote. Well, Vaggie stuck at a mere 36%. Unfortunately lost this poll. Nifty moves on. Ooh, great poll. Great poll. They fought. There was a winner. I feel like they fought each other at different times, and they were each time they won separately in their own unique fights. Who will win here? This will be the ultimate tiebreaker. Loot did take out Vaggie's eye. Vaggie did take out Loot's arm. Who will win though? Interesting. Very interesting.
I'm honestly gonna pick Loot here, because I just really liked her design at the end of season 1. Like I love the like metal arm kind of thing, so cool looking, and I kill for that. And it's like the horns, like the little like she had it at the end of the like season. I don't even even remember. It's been a while. But she had like little like horns or something on her head. It looks so cool. She looks so cool.
Yeah.
That and when she battled with Vaggie, apparently she was winning. So, low-key.
Yeah.
Like Loot looked like she was winning, and then Vaggie just got that decisive blow and then just won it all, I guess.
Yeah. Battle number 70 though does end very close, but it does end with a Vaggie victory. 54% of the vote versus Loot's 46%. Very close. But Vaggie does take the win here. Battle number 71. Someone we have not seen in a long time. When was the last time we saw Charlie? Battle number 71.
Yo.
Loot versus Charlie.
You know, being reminded of Charlie just reminds me. I actually just realized I don't like any of the Morning Stars at all. Actually, um, because
It's
I
so
just realized
interesting.
it's a whole.
We kept seeing Lucifer and Lilith, but we haven't like we like are barely seeing Charlie. We saw Charlie like a couple times at the very start, but
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me try giving a comparison. I don't know if anyone will know, but there's the show The Boys in Prime Video. There's this
Uh-oh.
character Starlight, right? She's always flexing her power, showing off like her little sparkles and stuff. That's basically what I feel with Charlie. She's showing off that she's demon of hell. She threw hands with Adam once, but was still losing in a sense. And it's like you're the princess of hell. You really gotta think about it. Like we call Alistair and like Lucifer a fraud, but I kind of think Charlie is the biggest fraud. She acts like a damsel in distress, like she isn't the second strongest in hell. Like
that is true. Very true. This is a very
I just don't like
close.
her for that.
This is a very close poll, and it's a tie. So we got to do a rematch, guys. Rematch. Battle number 71. Make sure you're voting. We have to do a rematch because there has been a tie between Shirley and Lute, and we cannot have any ties when it comes to these polls. Battle number 71 for the second time, Charlie versus Lute.
Vote on Lute.
Let's see. I feel like each character people have a pretty strong argument for. I personally would probably pick Lute, but I do see the argument for both. Charlie's, I feel like, especially in season 2, is not my favorite, but either way, I won't be upset. It does seem though like the lead that Lute is holding is a lot bigger than the lead she held in the first vote. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, wow, that gap is really widening. Damn. There is a both option on the screen, but the reason we don't pick both is because when we do pick both, that leads to a tie between these two at the end. And if we have a tie, I don't like that. I'd like to have a continuous best to worst, no ties or anything like that. So that's why we do these rematches instead of just selecting I like both.
Fan favorite, guys.
Battle number 71 though has ended, not the original but the rematch. Battle number 71 does end with a very clear Lute victory. Way bigger gap than the last time. Lute takes the cake here, obliterates Charlie. Not much you can do. Very similar kind of fight here though. Battle number 72. We have Charlie versus Adam. You know, we've seen these two go at it plenty of times in season 1. What do y'all think about Charlie versus Adam? Let me know.
Bias towards
Yeah.
Adam.
I favor Adam more, obviously. I know I do like Loki just say that yeah, I like Adam. But like even standing at a point where I just like say if I don't care about either character and I'm just like thinking about them as like a fighting standpoint and like character wise, Charlie, again, you're Princess of Hell. Second highest in the ranking because your mother is in heaven, as you found out. Actually, did she know? I don't think she knows yet, actually. I lied. She doesn't know. But it's like I don't know. And even in the fight, she was losing to Adam. You shouldn't be losing. You're the daughter of a like. It's like Lucifer. He's a fraud, but he's strong. You should be strong too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm tired of her acting like a damsel in distress, but that's just me. I'll pick Adam.
I feel like most people are on your side with this. The poll has ended. It's been a minute. Battle number 72 ends with a victory for Adam. I can't see the percent. I'm waiting for it to show up in the chat. I don't know what the fuck is going on, why it lags sometimes. Either way, I do remember it being close. It's not a landslide at all. Adam does win with 58% of the vote, and Charlie loses with 42%. Adam's still going strong. Adam can be defeated, but not by Charlie, seems like. Although it does seem like, ooh, we've seen these two go at it plenty of times.
Uh-oh.
We've seen these two go at it plenty of times in the show. You know, Katie Killjoy's homophobia is something that does stand out quite a bit. And we'll see. Is it strong enough to win against Charlie, or will Charlie finally get the win? Seems like Charlie is really, really. Oh wow, it's fluctuating quite a bit. What do y'all think?
I just feel like such a hater for Charlie for picking Katie. I don't know why. I mean, she canonically beats her in both pilot and in the thing in season 2. So I don't know. I'm going off of that, but yeah, really, Katie hasn't done anything besides like made a weird comment on Fox. If you remember that scene, that was weird. I don't know what she was on about, but that's okay. Charlie was crashing out, but like I don't know. She's definitely more of a character than Katie. There's nothing I can defend Katie there, but it's like
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I feel like just any poll with a news reporter is just doomed from the start. Not much to do. But it does look like here, battle number 73 will be ending with a victory for Charlie, 66% of the vote, and Katie Killjoy's 34%. You know, it's closer than I thought it was. It's still not close, but it is closer than I thought it would be. That's what matters. Charlie, 66% of the vote, will be moving on. Battle number 74, 2 all new characters. Lucifer versus Abel. Whoa. How will this go?
I low-key want Abel to win so bad, if I'm being honest. As much as I want Adam to win, no one will agree with me there. But Abel, he did stuff. Dude, best thing he ever did was better than what anyone else did in the whole show. Tappies, bro. You're telling me that's not a good pitch? Come on, let's be frank. I mean, yeah, Fox had some point. Homicide. We don't talk about that. We got the Tappies now, and it's like, wow, we're having a good time. We're having a really nice party, and he's such a bundle of joy. But then everyone brings him down. Kind of sucks.
I think Abel is a wonderful character. I would personally vote for Abel here if I could. Abel is just a character who has. I feel like he's a character who we just ever since we first saw the teaser with him, like his design back when they released. I think it was last year. I thought he was just so precious, so beautiful, so awesome. Abel's a character that I just cannot get enough of, no matter what. I love Abel, but it has been a minute, and
Tied.
will it show up in the chat? We're gonna have to do a rematch.
Yeah.
Battle number 74 rematch, guys. The more people we have in the stream, the less likely it is we'll have to do a rematch. Tell your friends who might be interested in this to pop in. You never know. We could have more varying outcomes. But yes, like I said, Abel is a character that I do believe is one of my personal favorites in the show. He's someone who I feel like didn't really do that much at the start, but the more we saw of him, the more I started to love him. And just that whole Fall Out Boy-esque scene with "And Hear My Hope," where he was singing. Obviously, he's voiced by Patrick Stump, the lead singer of Fall Out Boy, so it only makes sense. And yeah, Abel's a character that I just could not get enough of. Abel, someone I love. I would personally choose Abel a million years before I choose Lucifer. Maybe that's just me. I don't know about
I'll choose any.
I
real
don't
quick.
know. Lucifer's just one of those characters where he's not a bad character to me. He's just all right. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's amazing though. He's just cool. That's it. But I think Abel's the character that I really have just a deeper appreciation for, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I love Abel much more, and there's a lot to like about him. With Lucifer, I mean, he has a voice actor. That's about where all my compliments really go. He hasn't really done a whole lot as a dad and as
Kind of a deadbeat, but it seems
deadbeat. Not on Lilith's level. At least he's trying, but he's not really a good person.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, Astor, for the $1.01. Thank you very much appreciated. Battle number 74 though the rematch does end with a Lucifer victory, 54% of the vote versus Abel's 46%. Kind of sad to see. Not much you can do though. Ooh, battle number 75, very interesting. Emily versus Abel. Can Abel
I
make a
hate him.
comeback?
Emily reminds me of someone, so I'm picking Abel.
Who does Emily remind you of?
I don't even want to talk about it really.
Uh-oh. I mean, Abel's a cute character too.
He's so awesome. They're so cool. Like as
He's
actual
adorable.
characters, they're cool. But Emily just reminds me too much of like imagine if the Satan was like Satan himself was like walking like in front of my doorstep. That's how I view like Emily. To like I don't
What a comparison!
yeah, because like it's like I mean Boba knows. It's like Emily's haunt me, and I don't appreciate her for that. So it's okay. It's not a happy day. It's not a happy day.
No Emily of Day? Question mark.
Yo.
Yo, yo,
Battle number 75.
that was my fault.
Battle number 75 does end with a pretty, not exactly close, but it is actually kind of close. Abel does win though, 56% of the vote, versus Emily stuck at 44%. Sorry, Emily, you'll get your chance. You've done a great job. Abel does take the victory here though, but Emily, look, you have another chance. Battle number 76, Emily versus Baxter. Which one here is more beloved? Ooh, very, 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 very tough choice. Very interesting combo here.
Safe to say they both did a lot in the last episodes.
Yeah, they both really proved their, what's the right word? Proved how important they are to the show. And that's something I'd love to see. It's pretty close, honestly. It's pretty close. I feel like this is another prime example of one of those polls where it could go either way, and I would not be surprised at all.
Emily might have her win.
Yeah, look at her. She'd be so happy.
She'd be happy regardless. Yeah, Emily, it's been a minute. Emily does take the victory here. 56% of the vote versus Baxter's 44%. You know, that's the same exact percentage that Emily just lost to, and now she won with it. That's kind of funny how that works. Hello?
Emily does win, though, 56% of the vote. Congratulations, Emily. Now, though, we have Carmilla versus Baxter. Carmilla versus Baxter. Yeah, kind of expected that. Carmilla versus Baxter.
Please give me the.
What do y'all think about this one?
Please.
Out of spite, people might just vote for Baxter.
Carmilla is so pretty. I love Carmilla Carmine. She makes all the angelic weapons. She's so cool. She's so awesome.
This is how I talk about Vox, bro.
Real.
Yes, my queen. Oh my god. Oh
Yo.
Yeah, it seems
Someone
like...
said Carmilla Carmine's annoying in chat. I'm upset, but that's okay. I get it. It's okay.
Yeah, I think
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me.
I think Carmilla does have the lead. What is it with this 56% to 44% trend that's been going on lately?
Think we jinxed it. The of day curse is back.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but battle number 77 does have a quite 56 to 44 has been the result for the last like 3 polls. Carmilla though does win at 56%, while Baxter is stuck at 44%. Maybe Baxter will get his win, but not yet. Carmilla does get the victory here. Baxter though still has a chance. Battle number 78, the Speaker of God versus Baxter. Who are we voting for here? Who are we voting for?
Speaker of God here. Baxter was cool, but again, I get like Speaker of God just seems like it would have more to it. Baxter, it's just Baxter. I mean, worked for Vox Tech. He's pretty cool, I guess, with his parallel with Serpentius. But I just I feel like Speaker of God is a more of an interesting character to look into. Baxter just seems like your watered down, not replacement of Serpentius, but just seems like Serpentius in like some other universe because they're so drastically different and they do different things. And
Yeah.
like I don't know how I feel about that. It's just Baxter's like whatever to me. I don't really care too much.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's look at the poll. It's been a minute. Battle number 78. Speaker of God victory. He broke the trend of 56-44. Speaker of God wins with 53% of the vote, even closer, while Baxter is stuck at 47%. Baxter will get his win one day. Speaker of God, though, does win. Let's see if Baxter can put up a fight against Cherry Bomb. Battle number 79. Cherry Bomb versus Baxter. Who will win? What do y'all think about this one? What are we thinking?
Low-key picking Baxter here. I know I kind of said like okay. Looking back, I really think Baxter is cool. I don't mean like any hate, obviously. He's actually a really funny character and I do like him. And I kind of prefer him more than Cherry Bomb as of right now. Because Cherry Bomb, yes, she is cool. But so far, it's been a lot of like kind of tsundere type thing. It's like, it was cool, but like, I miss the exploding all the time Cherry. But not saying she fell off as a character. It's just, I don't know. Baxter had more moments than Cherry, in my opinion. I did like Cherry in the fight against Val with Husk, but it's about where my compliments end there. I really wanted her to reunite with Serpentius, which she did, but not in the way that she really wanted. And I didn't really. I liked it, but it's not what I wanted, and that's okay. But I'm choosing Baxter here.
It does seem though like for battle number 79, Cherry Bomb will be taking the lead. Baxter does lose. I'm sorry, Baxter. Baxter will get his win up one day. Just put him against Tom Trench and he got this. But Cherry Bomb does take the victory here, 61% of the vote. Ooh, this is a very interesting matchup. Baxter versus Sarah. How will this play out? I feel like this could go both ways, and I would not be surprised at all. Battle number 80. Sarah versus Baxter.
Sarah's so underrated. She has so much death. Death. What? Death. I'm putting respect on Sarah's name. I do really like her as a character.
Yes.
At first season, I was kind of in between. I was like, yeah, she's there, but she really was only in one episode, and all she was like some judge basically, along with Emily. But Emily felt like a moral support type thing, which she is. She can be a judge too, though. But it's like, I don't know.
Sarah really turned a new leaf this season.
Yeah, she did really good this season. I'm really proud of her.
Mm-hmm.
So
I feel like she's really made a name for herself, even more than she did in the past. She has a lot more.
She wasn't like. I feel like you couldn't really hate Sarah in season 1. I mean, obviously this was a new concept for her and it was hard to grasp. But, it's not everyone sees that and not everyone feels the same way. And that's completely okay. But I'm glad she got her shine, in season 2. That was awesome.
Well, we will be having to do a rematch because Sarah versus Baxter has ended in a very direct 50-50. I feel like this is not a match I was expecting to end in 50-50. I don't know who I thought.
This is definitely a weird one.
I don't know who I thought was going to win. I forgot to put rematch in the title, but it is a rematch. Just pretend it says rematch after battle number 80, guys. But, I don't know. I really thought, I don't know who I thought was going to win. I just didn't imagine it would be a 50-50.
Yeah, I was not seeing 50-50 for Baxter and Sarah. Weirdest era and weirdest outcome. I don't know how you could. They're so drastically different. It's crazy to think that they were on par in terms of flexibility in this, live.
Yeah, it is very interesting. I have a package that just arrived at my front door. Let me go grab it.
Yo.
So, how's everyone's day? My day was great. Like, I mean, school sucked, but you know, I went. It's okay though.
Pretty sure that's a universal thing.
Yeah, it sucked, but you know, that was it. I'm on break now, which is awesome. What are we having
Yay.
for Thanksgiving? Ham or turkey? I'm having turkey. So, I don't know.
Either or is good.
For sure. For sure. I feel like ham's more of like a Christmas thing though.
Yeah.
Like green eggs and ham. No, that's oh my God.
Yo, okay.
Ignore me. Ignore me. Anyway.
Whoever's on break, I hope you have a good break. And
I know. I
a
hope
good
it goes
Thanksgiving.
good. Hope it goes as good as mine.
And if you work on Thanksgiving, then I'm so sorry for you. I'm scared to what Boba got in the mail.
I'm back.
You think it's like is it the hoodie and the shirt?
Sorry. This poll Loki went on for a bit long. Oh my god, it's still very even. But let's end that poll. How will this end? Battle number 80. Sarah with 51% of the vote. Just barely wins over Baxter's 49% here. Very, very close battle. Sarah does take the cake. Baxter just cannot catch a break. Wow.
Not as bad as Rosie.
Baxter just caught his break.
Oh my lord.
St. Peter versus Baxter. Wow, this is a tough one. Very, very tough decision. Let me open this box that I just got in the mail. Let's do a live unboxing. No camera, but live unboxing.
I feel like I know what it is, but I don't know. Could be wrong.
I actually shipped something very, very illegal to Boba. That's what he's opening right now. He's gonna.
Yo.
Did you guys hear the box opening on the stream?
Yes.
Yeah, you're gonna see. Never mind. Shut up.
Oh wow. You were right. Baxter might have his break.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Let's be honest. Like, I don't like. I want to mean sorry, but I don't mean it. Like, I just don't
Ooh,
like.
It's a poster.
I don't want.
St. Peter contributed almost little to nothing.
Doesn't even do his job right. So genuinely, what
That's
is
what I'm saying.
he? What is genuinely? What is he good for, bro?
He's just there just to be there.
I just got a poster in the mail, so I'm winning.
Bro, just say you're like. Honestly, a camera
So you're
a camera would have been a better character than like Saint.
Well,
Because that's generally all he does. It's just all he does.
It has been a minute. Baxter wins battle number 81. 73% of the vote. He got it against St. Peter's 27%. You go, Baxter. Battle number 82. Very interesting matchup. St. Peter versus Ethan. I'm
picking St. Peter. I freaking hate Ethan, dude. He's so weird.
Yo,
You were glazing him earlier. What?
I never liked I never liked Ethan, dude. Yo, Ethan.
What about the spinoff? Hello.
I hate
Cruz
Ethan.
had a slight change of heart.
What spinoff? What spinoff? I never heard of an Ethan spinoff. It's only only Rooster. It's only Rooster. I hate Ethan so much.
Yo, what did Ethan do?
I hope Vox comes up with the meanest punishment when he comes back in. I hope he comes back in power and then just like ruins his life. I hope he goes to double hell. I hate him.
What did Ethan do?
Wow, what did he do?
What did Ethan do?
Whatever. I'm picking St. Peter. I hate Ethan.
Damn. I don't know what Ethan did to Cruz, but damn.
Ethan must have like killed his family or something.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yo.
It's like the equivalent almost. Rooster was my everything, and he took it away.
Yo. Okay. Battle number 82 does end with a Ethan victory. 52% of the vote. It was still very close. St. Peter almost got it. St. Peter at 48% of the vote. He put up a very great fight. You just the loser be referencing Love in a Bottle? Yes, I did. That was amazing. Ethan at 52% of the vote. Congratulations, Ethan. You did it. But St. Peter's not done. Battle number 83. St. Peter versus Maestro. Who will come out on top? What do y'all think?
So low key, what does Maestro like? These two characters, like generally, what do they do? I mean, at least Maestro
Peter.
has like a
Saint Peter.
business.
One watches
Maestro's
the
like
door.
Maestro's like an overlord, and like he has a business. So I kind of would pick him because business is better than just being equivalent to a like Wegmans camera. But it's
Yeah.
that's okay. I don't care.
Yeah,
I guess.
but then again, Saint Peter does watch the door.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie with you. Most of the time, he's not even looking at it, so I actually don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
But
He contributes
I will say, we watch different shows. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
This is a very fun poll. I love doing this. Has it been a minute?
Maestro-
No, it has not.
Maestro kind of reminds me of Ethan somehow.
Bro. It's because of the colors, isn't it?
A little bit. It sounds a little like hierarchy-ist. Right?
Yo.
I don't know.
Yo.
Well, battle number 83 does end with a Maestro victory. 51% of the vote. Wow, St. Peter actually had like a very slight lead the whole time, and then Maestro had a last second clutch. Maestro does end with 51% of the vote though against St. Peter's 49%. St. Peter is putting up a great fight. I'm sure he'll get there one day, but that day's not right now. Maestro does win. St. Peter has a chance. St. Peter.
Rooster.
Battle number 84. St. Peter versus Rooster.
Rooster's winning.
Who?
I'm
will come
leaving.
out
I'm
on
leaving forever if it's St. Peter.
Dude.
top? Battle number 84.
Wow, that is
Ooh.
close.
Wow.
This shouldn't be close. This shouldn't be close. Rooster's
I
the
don't know.
main character of
It's-
Rooster and Friends with Charlie, I guess. Besides,
It's really difficult.
being
It's
Ethan.
really difficult because Rooster is the main character, but St. Peter also watches the door. I don't know. That's
But,
tough.
like-
That's tough.
But
like,
can you really,
He's never at
Bro.
the door.
no one can be Rooster like Rooster.
But
No
see-
one can be like that guy.
But he also
like, think of-
watches the door.
But Rooster could watch. He watched the door at the Hazbin Hotel, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was like
but-
sitting the whole
but
time
he
he was like
do- but
watching it.
he may watch the door, but he doesn't watch the door.
Bro, I guess, but like he's still cool, and I like him way more than St. Peter because St. Peter, he's just dumb. He doesn't even watch the door really. He just like stands next to it and then like stares away, being stupid and dumb.
Battle
and
number
introducing
80,
himself.
battle number 84 does end with a Rooster victory. 58% of the vote versus St. Peter's 42%. Rooster comes out on top. Battle number 85. Can we believe we're 85 battles in? Battle number 85, St. Peter versus Kitty.
Might have to give this to Katie.
Yeah.
There's no might. I will give this to Kitty because like
Yeah.
I hate St. Peter.
No, real, me too. Welcome to Heaven did not help his case in season 1.
Oh wow, this is an interesting outcome. Wow. Wow.
St. Peter might be the only person I don't feel bad for just like butchering in this like poll.
But he watches the door.
I don't care, dude. He's like, what's that one animator kid with the blonde hair? Kind of reminds me of that guy. I don't know I forgot his name, but he kind of reminds me of that guy. I don't care about St. Peter. I don't care. I want more Kitty. You know what? Kitty's in the side show. Kitty's in the side show. She belongs there.
Yeah, wow, it has been a minute. Let's get this poll ended. Battle number 85 ends with a very slight Kitty victory. What the fuck?
Yeah.
51
Hamination. That's who it was.
50
That's who it was.
51% of the vote versus St. Peter's 49%. Kitty barely comes out on top. But guess what? It's not over for St. Peter. We are 6-7% of the way done. 6-7% sorted.
Okay.
Battle number 86 is St. Peter versus Prick. Can he do it?
No, he cannot.
St. Peter versus Prick.
Yo, Prick might be the GOAT here.
I think
Because,
people might
dude,
like
doesn't
St.
he
Peter
have, like,
more.
cactus, like, arms and stuff? That's so cool. What does St. Peter have?
The door.
Frickin'... No, he doesn't even have it because he loses it in season 2. He's a fraud, right?
No. But he watches the door.
And it gets broken.
But he
Like,
watches the door.
He doesn't even watch it. Doesn't even watch it. Hate that stuff.
This is a very interesting. I love when we have matchups like these where it's just like it doesn't make any sense, but it's like still fun.
What do you think Peter's job is now that he can't watch the door because it's just broken?
Watch people? Question mark.
Well, I think you just make watch people. Well, you can just make a new door. Anyways, battle number 86. St. Peter takes the win here. 51% of the vote. St. Peter just barely won. 51%. While Prick lost. 49% of the vote. St. Peter takes the win. Battle number 87. We have another interesting matchup. Mimsy versus Prick. Now, this is a very obvious pick here for me. I don't know about y'all, but I know how I'm picking.
Can we stop dissing Mimsy, bro? Like, actually, I used to diss her in season 1, bro, but like,
That's what I'm saying. I'm picking
Like,
Mimsy.
this is Spinell. This is Spinell, bro. This is basically just Spinell in another universe. Like, come on,
Exactly.
please.
That's why we're all picking Mimsy here, right?
Please, Alistair, I need this.
Please, Rosie, I need this. My staff's kind of broken. I live in a hotel.
I need you to fix it back.
Yeah, ooh. I think this outcome is about what I expected. Mimsy is the GOAT, let's be honest. Mimsy, the backbone of season 2. No, I'm just kidding. What do we think about this one? I can't believe how far we're into the stream.
This really did start at like 7. That's crazy. All my
know.
time.
Wow.
Yeesh.
It's about to be 7 for me.
Jeez,
It's about to
man.
be 10 for me.
Battle number 87 does end with a Mimsy victory over Prick. 71% of the vote goes to Mimsy, and only a mere 29% goes to Prick.
Yeah.
Oh,
His name's Rick. Like, oh.
yo, this guy.
Yo, now you get it? Yo. Wow.
Battle number 88. Lilith versus Prick.
Yo, I bet. Yo, I don't know why I hate the Morning Stars. I hate them all. I don't know. Like,
Lilith winning?
No, I can't even say anything I have to say because I can't like make people think. But like, wow,
Wow.
not what I expected. Not what I expected.
50-50? Wow.
Wait, this is crazy. This might be like one of the most interesting matchups so far.
Yo, she sits on a chair all day. Wow.
She just looks out at the beach, guys.
Looks at the heaven. How does it even work? It's so stupid. I hate Liv's concept. Not even her fault. It's stupid.
Fair.
This is fucking crazy. People just hate Prick, bro.
Yeah, this guy be just hate the Prick, bro. Like, I only just found out that it means, like, it's because he has cactus arms and stuff. He's like, cool. That's so cool, though. Like, you can't lie. That's cool.
Yeah.
So.
Lilith won?
Battle number 88 ends with potentially the first ever Lilith victory. 57% of the vote versus Prick's 43%. What are we doing? That's fine.
Yo.
Battle number 89. Alistair versus Sir Pentious. Whoa.
See, listen.
Serpent was looking.
Alistair, he may win the battles, but he does not have the heart like Pentious. Think of Pentious, right? He is the first he contradicted everything Alistair believed. He's the GOAT.
All I'm
He
saying
secretly won in the end.
all I'm saying is Sir Pentious is redeemed and Alistair's not.
I was just about to
Absolutely.
say that.
Sir Pentious is the GOAT, and he's not on Fraud Watch. Because guess what? He was able to get a really,
Wow, what a comeback!
like, I'm trying to figure out the words to say without it sounding stupid. But he got very lucky at the end of season 1, and then got unlucky, and then got lucky again.
Dude, at
So
the
it was
start of
really awesome.
when this poll started, Alistair was at like 65%, and now he's under 30%.
I'm so happy with that too.
Wow.
Actually, you know what? Hell yeah. I don't like Alistair.
I hate
Alistair got fucked. Holy shit. That's hilarious.
If I were to choose my favorite out of the two, I'd pick Pentious.
Obviously, that's
Pentious is the
correct
GOAT,
answer.
bro. Pentious is the GOAT. His human design is so tough. I don't care. I hate
His
it.
peak.
Or I like it. I hate it. I hate Alistair's. I like.
Mhm.
I
Well,
will give Alistair credit though. He was smart.
We'll be happy though because Sir
He
Pentious
was
wins. Sir Pentious wins battle number 89 with 71% of the vote versus Alistair's 29%. Sir Pentious takes the victory.
As he should.
Oh, I feel like we've seen this battle before. It's a battle like this in
Uh-oh.
the show.
Let's see if they'll win.
Battle number 90, Alistair versus Vox. You know, I have a very strong opinion on a battle like this. Vox is my favorite Hazbin Hotel character. If you know anything about me, you probably knew that already. Alistair is a character that I don't like. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry. I just don't like Alistair. But I think this is a very entertaining. I was waiting for this poll to come up on the stream, just because I knew it would be hilarious. Probably.
This is very hard for me to consider. Because I genuinely, I think the opposite of I do in season 1. I thought that Vox was a GOAT and Alistair was a fraud, but I think the complete opposite this season. Because I don't know, man. This is hard. I don't even think I'm going to vote for this one. I think I'm just going to let this one go for me. I'm kind of I can't really.
I don't
vote
usually
for-
like to think of Vox as a fraud because it's not like he claimed to do anything he couldn't. The only reason he got brought down is not because he backed down on his own. It's just because he genuinely got taken down. Meanwhile, Alistair genuinely backed down countless times, just left. While Vox, he never did that. Even though he was defeated by Alistair, he never backed down. He was really willing to take that to the end. That's why I don't really think Vox is a fraud.
You actually opened that perspective up for me. I actually should have considered that. Vox is definitely it. Definitely.
But Vox still does, even though he may not have won in the show, he does win in this poll. Vox wins battle number 90 with 60% of the vote, and Alistair loses with 40% of the vote. Congratulations, Vox. I knew you had it in you.
Alistair's British, that's why he
But
lost.
it looks like Alistair might have to take on all the Vs. I don't think they're all gonna. It's not just one. He's got to take down all of them. Alistair versus Velvet is our next matchup for battle number 91. Alistair versus Velvet. Personally, I'm rooting for Velvet. Like I said, I'm not a fan. I'm not an Alistair fan, and Velvet is, I think, one of the most interesting characters the show has to offer, just from an everything perspective, essentially. What do y'all think?
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm picking Velvet. I don't need to say anything. I've already said everything I said for Velvet.
I'll pick Velvet because my favorite snack is red velvet. So you know what?
Ooh,
Such a
red
weird
a slice of
reason.
red velvet cake sounds good right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it just make me hungry, bro. I don't care.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, what an exciting lineup. I already know next one's gonna be. I'm confident the next one's gonna be Alistair and Val. Just knowing how this thing goes.
Oh God.
Oh my god. So I love doing these polls. I'm so glad we got to do this stream. It's already been almost 3 hours, but we're 71% of the way down. We're making decent progress for as many matchups as there are. I'm so scared to do this in season 3 when we have more characters. But battle number 91 ends with Velvet, 7% of the vote, versus Alistair's 33%. Velvet takes the cake and cooks that radio demon.
Yes, the website is gonna be posted at the end of that. It's already in the description.
It's
but-
already in the description, yes, but I'll show it on stream after the end if you
Yeah,
want.
he'll
Just,
show it on
so like
stream
if
at
you
the
do want to
end.
keep voting, stay on stream. But it's always there if you want. Battle number 92, just as I predicted, Alistair versus Valentino. Personally, this is another easy decision for me. I love Valentino. He's a character in the show that has really just, I love his. He's funny. He has a lot of. I really want to see his backstory. I think Valentino as a character just has so much to offer, so much potential, and I can't wait to see what he'll be doing in season 3, especially now that he is essentially the head of the V's. That's gonna be very interesting. It seems like Alistair is unfortunately winning. I don't know. I've never liked Alistair, and Valentino's a character that I've always liked ever since season 1 came out. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I feel like that's
It's always
seems to be an unpopular opinion of mine.
I like Val because of his just aesthetic, quote unquote.
Valentino's
I
awesome.
guess you can put it that way.
Yeah.
But I also gotta vote for my fellow people.
I just don't like
I-
Alistair because how are you gonna be a powerful overlord interpreted as this very powerful figure? Vaggie and the pilots over here like treating you like you're the boogeyman, and you haven't done anything. His only win was against Pensius. Think about that,
Mhm.
bro. Like,
I'm amazed that Alistair won this. That's surprising. Battle number 92 ends with an Alistair victory at 53% of the vote versus Valentino's 47%. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I've never understood the hate for Valentino. They say it's because he's like a bad person, but they all are. They're
kind of
in
the
hell.
point.
They're in hell.
Yeah.
All
That's
the,
kind of the point, though.
Mhm.
Too, he's an antagonist. So
yeah. Like I don't know.
Right.
Maybe that's just me. I
you're
don't-
not supposed to like him.
Yeah.
But you're not supposed to like say he's a bad character. For him.
Mhm.
It's like it's not like he's a bad character. He's just a bad person, but it doesn't make
Mhm.
him a bad character.
Seems like Alistair did win though. Unfortunate. Battle number 93, Husk versus Valentino. This is it. This is a fun one. Wow.
Easy choice.
For me, this is an easy choice. What about you guys? What's your choice?
I'd say it's easy.
Okay, what's your choice?
My choice is Husk, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, Husk.
It seems like I'm in the
His
minority
songs
here.
didn't disappoint.
Husk is just Keith David. Like props to that guy. Mwah. That guy is so
You know,
talented.
never has a bad
even
song
even
either.
even though I like Valentino more than I like Husk, I'll be happy with Husk winning this. I'm just sad that Alistair won.
Yeah, that really hurt me actually.
Mhm.
People talk about Alistair's ego, but low-key, Fox and Alistair are like almost the exact same in that regard. If I'm being honest, they both
Low-key,
pretty much have one part. It's
I've-
actually
I feel like a lot of them have big egos.
yeah, a lot of the overlords, but mainly those two. They really like themselves, like their own voice.
Yeah.
But Fox's voice is actually like cool. I hate Alistair.
Oh, it's been a minute. Battle number 93. I guess this is not surprising, even though I would have wanted the Valentino win. Battle number 93 does end with a Husk victory at 72% of the vote, while Valentino does lose at 28% of the vote. It's alright. There's always more chances in the future for Valentino to win. Husk does take the victory here. Oh, what a poll. Oh, lovely. So, we have a lovely matchup here. Battle number 94, Angel Dust versus Valentino. Would you guys be upset if I liked Valentino more than Angel Dust?
No.
Okay.
No.
Thank you.
I mean, I know you're mainly talking about to the majority, but I mean, for us, yeah, I wouldn't mind. I'm picking Angel Dust here though, because I do really sympathize with like everything that happened between him and Val. It's like he's been going through a lot, and out of everyone in the cast, I think he deserved to be redeemed the most. Yes, he commits all this sin, and that's what makes it ironic to have him shift to the side of good. And he's trying, but he keeps pushing people away, thinking that something worse is going to happen if he's with them. And I really want to build up on that from what we saw in the ending of
Mhm.
season 2.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I'm going to be honest, Angel Dust is a character that's never really stood out to me as anything special. I feel like, I don't know, Angel Dust is just a character that's not my kind of character that I am particularly a fan of. Valentino, on the other hand, is a character that I feel like just has, like I said, so much potential. I'd love to see more of his backstory. I've just always been a fan of the V's ever since I got into the Helliverse. But it does look like Angel Dust will be winning 60% as opposed to Valentino's 40%. That will be battle number 94. Angel Dust takes the win here. Ooh, another very fun poll. Battle number 95. Nifty versus Valentino. I really wonder where we've seen this before.
Choosing Nifty here. I'm not gonna lie. Nifty.
Yeah. I just realized she could have also killed him if she wanted to.
No.
I don't know. I think that's a bit of a trick. Well, I don't think
She was close
if
to
we go
in that
back-
fight.
I don't believe.
No,
I don't believe in.
but
I don't believe in that fight. Either of them were armed with angelic weapons, so it's not like they could have actually done any serious harm to each other.
And even then, Val was literally about to pretty much kill him.
Yeah, like
Had
I
her
love
in-
I love Nifty.
had-
I love Nifty, but like Valentina was about to like blow her brains out.
Yeah, low key, Nifty was gonna get like blocked. But I mean, she was cooking. I was surprised how good she was doing in that fight, but Val was gonna win that, like guaranteed. We literally saw he literally had the killing blow right there, and then Alistair was like, "Wait, please, Box, I need this."
Yeah, well, it's
I
been a
can
minute.
make a deal. I'll be your slave.
Battle number 95 does end with a nifty victory. 72% of the vote versus Valentino does lose. I think this is the most Valentino's lost by this. Well, actually, no. I think it's the same percent for Husk. But Nifty does win 72% compared to Valentino's 28%. Valentino's not done yet. Two moths up against each other. Which moth is more loved, Vaggie or Valentino? Let's see. This is going to be a very interesting poll. I personally, like I said, these are characters that I both love. I'm going to be honest, the V's are all my, like, wow, that was loud outside. The V's are all my top 3 favorite characters in the show, but my favorite character in the show who's not a V is for sure Vaggie. She's someone who's always stood out to me as just this wonderful character who I feel like has a ton of potential, and I really wish they would explore that more in the show. I feel like a lot of the arcs of hers that we've had are very, like, they're very meaningful and they're very insightful, but I feel like in the grand scheme of things, they don't really do a lot to, like, affect the others around her. It's more just about herself instead of...
I feel like a lot of the time, she's just kind of, like, I've seen videos about it, she's just kind of like, oh, Charlie's girlfriend. It's never really, like, anything much else other than that. I mean, season 2, it did her justice a little bit, but...
I wish the show painted her in a more, like, individual perspective as opposed to just...
I feel like she's always with Charlie, and the fact that they were only apart, which while it was cute, they were only apart for, like, not even an episode. I feel like she definitely needed more time, and I really wish they both delved
I want to see more
into
of,
that.
I want to see more of them apart, but not like when they're like upset with each other, but just more of them like on their own, like each of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Battle number 96 though does end with a Vaggie victory, 56% against Valentino's 44%, pretty close actually, not a wide margin. Battle number 97 though, Valentino stays in the battle. Will he win or will he lose? Valentino will be going up against Loot. Thank you, Review Game, for subscribing to the channel. It means a lot. I'm very appreciative. Battle number 97, though. Loot versus Valentino. Personally, like I said, I'm Valentino all the way when it comes to this sort of thing. Valentino's a character that I have so much love for. I think he's amazing. I can't wait to see more of him in Season 3, especially now that he owns Voxtech. I remember Katie made a joke that they should rename the company. So we might be seeing Valtech in Season 3. Imagine. But yeah. Battle number 97, Loot versus Valentino. Yeah, I do see some points about how Loot hasn't really done a whole lot of stuff in Season 2. She did have a good song. Not much she did else though, I guess. It's to each their own, obviously. We just do these not because whatever the list may be at the end, it's not because these characters are like objectively better than each other. It's just all for fun. Yeah. Battle number 97, though, has just ended, and Loot does take the victory here. Loot will be winning with 60% of the vote against Valentino's 40%. You know, I really wonder when Valentino's going to come around and win. It feels like every so often we have one of those characters that just cannot catch a break. But yeah, battle number 97 does end with a Loot victory. Battle number 98, though. Ooh, very, very, very interesting. Battle number 98. Adam versus Valentino. Who will be winning? I'm personally all for Valentino when it comes to this poll.
I'm back, guys. I know you missed me. Hi.
Battle number 98.
Just in time.
Adam versus Valentino. It's very close.
Ooh.
I see it fluctuating a lot. Earlier, Valentino was at 65%. I don't know what just happened.
Yo, Adam's low-key my go. I have to go with Adam. That's my man. No, not my man. Don't take that out of context. That's my go.
Oh, he's your man?
He's your man,
That's
yeah.
my
Yeah.
go.
Uh-huh.
That's your
my
man.
go.
Uh-huh. That's
That's
your
my
man.
go.
That's your
That's
man.
my go. I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave. I'm about to block everyone
No.
here.
Oh, this guy, bro.
Battle number 98. Ooh, wow, this is surprising. Wow, yeah, that is very surprising. I was really hoping that Valentino would catch a break, but I guess not. All right,
I'm about to leave. Why is everyone saying that's his man? I hate this. I hate this place. It's so stupid.
Yeah. Shit's hilarious. Well, it has been a minute. Battle number 98 does end with an Adam victory. Let's wait for that poll to show up in the chat. 59% of the vote for Adam. Battle number 98,
I go.
59% of the vote. Valentino does lose again. He'll get his moment. It's alright. Adam will be advancing. Battle number 99, Charlie versus Valentino. Please let this be Valentino's big break that he's so desperately deserves. Valentino versus Charlie.
Yo, Val, for sure. Like Charlie, I hate the morning. I can't besides that. I hate the morning stars. They're so stupid. Such a strong family. They're so apart and they're so weak. None of them can do anything apparently, and it just sucks.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know much on Lilith, so there's not entirely lost hope. But Lilith so far,
whole Morningstar family on Fraud Watch.
absolutely. God, it is so funny to think about that. Entire main character's family is just like a bunch of frauds, really. I still would choose Val over like Charlie. I don't know, like I don't know. It's just, the Morningstars are just such frauds. I can't.
All right, I am back. Sorry, my dad was talking to me. Let me end this poll. I almost ended it a little too late. Battle number 99. Battle number 99 will be ending. Let's see. I actually didn't see when I clicked end poll, so we'll. Okay. Battle number 99. Valentino victory. 63% of the vote against Charlie's 37%. Valentino finally had to come around. He clutched up. Thank God. Let's see what battle number 100 will be. Charlie versus Rosie. Wow. This will be quite the interesting matchup.
I'm not even gonna say who I gotta vote for.
Thank you, Miss Faye, for subscribing to the channel. It means a lot.
W
Thank you
Speed.
very much.
Sorry, wrong streamer.
Well, let me see. How is this vote performing so far? Rosie's in the lead. Wow. I mean, actually, I can't say I'm surprised. It's not like that's a major surprise to me, but it is nice to see Rosie locked in. Sorry, I had my headphones off.
Better be sorry.
Oh, what's it called?
yeah, this poll's going pretty well. Let me end this poll. Battle number 100. Rosie is going to take the victory here by 83% of the vote versus Charlie's 17%. Yeah, Rosie cooked Charlie. Charlie did not stand a chance. I'm going to use the bathroom really quickly. Now, since we got to 100, I'm going to use the bathroom really quickly. I'll be back as soon as I can. I just got to go real quick. And yeah, Cruz and Delta, y'all can take over. I don't know if Delta's still away, but Cruz, you can take over if you want. I trust that you won't. I trust that you'll entertain the chat. All right?
I got you. I got
Right.
you.
Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. So while Boba's gone for like breakfast, lunch, and dinner equivalent of time, I'm gonna tell you guys a awesome fact about me. My favorite color is red, and it's like it's a really cool color, and I can't emphasize that. This is so awesome. And I'm really curious. What are your guys' favorite color? I love that for you guys. And about what generic name 27 said, an essay about Adam. I don't really have the time for that. But dude, just think about it, bro, right? You're the first man ever. First man. He says it himself. Everything originates from him. It's like, dude, you can't have a cooler like role than that. You're the first man. That's just it's awesome. And like he's so funny and he's voiced by Alex Brightman, which I love that. I love that. It's awesome. But, you know, Adam, I don't know. He's always had a special place in my heart in season one. Everyone hated him for all the jokes he made and all of that. But really, he was the only funny part and good part of season one, in my opinion. I liked him. I liked his role as a villain. He was very much a start. And while, yes, he wasn't the best villain compared to Vox, because Vox was better for sure. But he was definitely a standard, no really bad qualities villain. He did everything that a villain did. He opposed the ideas of our main character. He's pretty much done detrimental things to the main plot and is crucial for a lot of things. Not just the fact that yeah, he's defeated, so people are okay, and hell, and no more exorcisms, but like this also affected like perception of like hell too, and like hell and heaven. Like it's crazy. It's like it has so much depth. Like he did a lot and no one notices that, and I don't get that. Everyone looks by the fact that he proved that angels could die. Everything that he did, he proved. It's like wow. But I feel like if Adam was there for much longer, like we could have gotten a lot more out of him. I really wish he was there for more time, but we had what we had. It was nice to have him. He did his job. He had his role. He did the bare minimum. Wasn't the best villain, but he was a villain and wasn't bad for any means. He was really good for what he did. And with the limited time he had, mind you, this is one of the few Amazon Prime originals that only have like 24-minute episodes to maybe like 30 or like, like 40-minute episodes. They didn't really give this show much to work with. I don't know why I remember the show being an hour each episode for some reason, but like they could have given it more time, and it just sucks that they didn't. But anyways,
Interesting.
All right, I am back from the bathroom. Battle number 100. Let's see. I mean, we already did Rosie, actually. I'm, like, stupid for a second.
Yo.
I forgot. I almost forgot. Battle number 101. Charlie versus Zestial. Loki almost forgot Rosie won. Battle number 101. Charlie versus Zestial. Who will win?
hate the Morning Stars. Vote Zestial. Sorry.
Yo.
Sorry. That's what I'm saying to
DM them out.
myself. I'm not telling you guys to vote for Zestial. Just a heads up.
I think bro does not like the Morning Stars.
Bro has a bag.
This is too niche.
I just don't feel like Charlie did even anything in season 1 either. Besides that fight, that was it was cool how she fought, but like, it just wasn't a long fight, and that was like the only thing she really did as Princess of Hell. And of course, you know, her idea is awesome. I like the way she pushes it, but sometimes I feel like Vaggie pushes it more than even her herself. Vaggie's really encouraging of the hotel, especially in season 2. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like Charlie, she makes me lose the plot. She's just not as I wanted her to be. In the pilot, she was cool. I mean, it was just a general concept, but like, you know, like she stood on business with Alistair in the deal. But anyways, I'll shut up. But that's my perception. I don't like the Morning Stars. It's frustrating. It's frustrating me.
Well, battle number 101 does end with a Zestial victory. 62% of the vote versus Charlie's 38% of the vote. Zestial takes the victory. Battle number 102. You know, I'm noticing a lot of patterns. It's always like the same exact order of characters that shows up each time, like one character keeps losing. Battle number 102 is Charlie versus ZZ.
Yo, I feel so bad, and like I feel like such a hater, but I'm still saying I just ZZ, bro. I don't care. I hate it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what do you
But yeah. Sorry, you
I was
said
gonna
you
say,
talk.
what do y'all like think about like this combination of characters?
It's definitely weird, but like, I don't know.
ZZ takes the cake.
Like, yeah, in terms of like who I think would win in this poll, like, yeah, I just want ZZ to win. But like, let's be honest, Pilot, like Charlie, was so much different than like, because remember when she was like really hesitant on that deal with Alistair and like actually took precautions about it? And I know she kind of did that in season 1, but it was more emphasized in like the pilot than it was in season 1. It was like a thing that she really talked over. And like, I want more girl boss energy like that, but she just wasn't it for season 1 and 2, and that's okay. She might step her game up, but it's on her.
Yeah, battle number 102 does end with a ZZ victory. 54% of the vote versus Charlie's 46% of the vote. Congratulations, ZZ. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is.
Imagine Tom Trench wins.
Battle number 103, Charlie versus Tom Trench.
This is rough for me because they're both like equally bad in my opinion. I'm gonna give it to Charlie. I'll give it to Charlie. I'm feeling nice. Feeling generous.
You feeling nice today?
I'm feeling nice. On a day where Charlie is getting popular, I would have chose Tom Trench, but Charlie.
Is Tom Trench winning?
Yo, this is an interesting goal.
Yo.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of feel bad because I feel like I started convincing people that like Charlie's just. I don't know. I really hope that wasn't my fault, but like.
Students about to start a Charlie hate cult.
Let Charlie win this at least, bare minimum. I mean, come on.
Yeah, you're right. Charlie should try to make an attempt at breaking her losing streak.
I'm getting tired of talking about it. I feel. I guess I wasn't the only one, so I guess everyone else just never liked her.
Well, it has been a minute, and battle number 103 does end with a Tom Trench victory. 51% of the vote versus Charlie at 49%. This is not real, dude. This is legit.
Dude, this is funny.
It's so funny, dude.
Battle number 104. Battle number 104 has Charlie
versus Travis.
Yo,
if Travis wins
please.
this, I'm like
Okay,
leaving.
yo, please. Okay, listen. Charlie gets all the hate in the world, but I will choose her over Travis.
Yo,
any
there is
day.
no, there is no. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was about to say.
Okay,
I was.
yo,
I was,
wait.
Yo, yo,
Wait. dude.
Oh my god.
Okay, speaking of Charlie, like, okay, yeah, she has a lot of time too.
This whole stream is like Vox Tech propaganda.
Yo.
Yeah, it's so funny. But for like the main cast, she just feels the weakest. I don't like Nifty. I feel like, which is more interesting than Charlie. I don't know. I get really sick and tired of the "Oh, mom, please call me. Stop being deadbeat." I kind of need this. I'm
Dude.
getting kind of tired of it, and it's just like, man, I get it, but it's all she does now. It's all she does, and then she crashes out, and then she falls for Vox's rage bait. That
Yeah.
was a hard watch. She was just indulging in Vox's rage bait. But
Oh wow.
Yeah. Well, battle number 104 does come to an end, and it seems like Charlie will be prevailing, 55% of the vote versus Travis's 45%. Even the Vox Tech propaganda can't defend Travis. But it's not over. Travis is still in the fight. Battle number 105. Katie Killjoy versus Travis. What are we thinking?
really, this is just like Vox's right hand, I guess, in terms of like
That's Ethan.
production.
It's Val's
In
right hand.
terms of like production, I mean, like television, like news is a reliable source for him, and he uses that. We got Vox's, and then we got Valentino's like director, so they both have like important jobs. But I don't know. I think I'm choosing Katie Killjoy here. I'm not gonna lie.
Seems like most people in the chat would agree with you on that. Seems like most people agree with that. Guys, we're 79% of the way done and 3 hours and 20 minutes into the stream.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it, Boba. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
We got this. Is this the longest? Oh no, this is nowhere near the longest live stream on my channel. I forgot I did a live stream when Delta Chapters 3 and 4 came out, and I was streaming for like 8 hours, and even then I didn't finish it.
Oh.
Yo, is it okay? Listen, I feel like a bad person. Before we move on, I genuinely haven't seen or played Chapter 4. I don't know why I never picked it up. I watched Chapter 3. I watched my friend play it, but I never caught up to Chapter 4. I don't know why.
Anyways, battle number 105. Katie Killjoy 67% of the vote.
Okay.
And Travis, I almost said Tom Trench. Travis with 33% of the vote. Katie Killjoy wins again. Ooh, we got a good one. Battle number 106. Sir Pentious versus Lucifer. Gatto just woke up. And now
Yo. Okay.
we have
Activated like a sleeper agent.
Dude, this is just Gatto versus Vale.
Oh lord.
Pinterest, no diffs.
If it's Gato versus Vale, I have to pick Vale. I have that obligation, guys.
It looks wow. This is a very close battle. This is
Sir Pinterest is my go.
This is I'm gonna be honest. I would vote Sir Pentious too. I'm team Sir Pentious when it comes to these two characters, but it's very interesting how close it is. I think that's very fun, and I love these
Lucifer
close
is
polls.
definitely. Okay, in season 1, I like at the end of the season, I still kind of liked Lucifer because he was kind of like building up that like relationship, but then he just kind of had to ruin it with season 2 and just he bonded more with Alistair than he ever did with Charlie. I'm gonna be honest. In season 2, had a full
Yeah.
conversation with Alistair. I don't even remember them talking really in season 2. Besides, like, I
Mhm.
guess like I don't know.
Well,
He was good season 1.
battle number 106 does end with a Sir Pentious victory, 55% of the vote, and Lucifer does lose with 45% of the vote. Sir Pentious prevails.
Yeah,
But it's okay, guys. Battle number 107, Vox versus Lucifer. Well, we know who would win this
look.
battle in the actual show, right?
Yeah, Vox. Duh.
Exactly.
Duh.
What is Lucifer
So
gonna
I
it's
do?
just
Vox.
realized.
Can't hurt sinners.
I just realized now it's Bulba versus Vale.
Yes.
I genuinely want to like. I think I remember telling Boba about this, but I don't remember the answer. But what do you guys think about the whole like, oh, he can't smite sinners? It makes sense, but like it really does suck for the plot of the show because he's there for like, it's most of it is hell. Some of it's heaven, but we're good with heaven now. So genuinely, what does he do after?
Something I'm
Not
very
like-
curious
That shit
about.
pissed me off,
Something I'm
honestly.
very curious about is if Vox is really the first ever person to like capture Lucifer like that. How has nobody done that before if he can't hurt them?
Right?
Yeah, like I don't.
Wait, no,
I don't get it.
Somebody hypnotized him.
It's a good concept, but like, what is he good for? Like, is he even useful as a character? He doesn't do anything besides be Charlie's dad. Sorry, go.
Battle number 107 does end with a Vox victory, 62% over Lucifer, 38%. Vox
Damn.
wins, but it's not over. Lucifer's still in it. Battle number 108. Velvet versus Lucifer. Velvet versus Lucifer for battle number 1. Personally, I'm Team Velvet. I've made it very clear, not even in just this stream, but if you've ever talked to me, I've made it very clear my love for the V's is just one of the strongest things in the world, and
I'm gonna get sniped for voting Velvet, but I have to.
yeah.
I'm voting Velvet, and I'm standing on business. Morning Stars.
Cruz, you have like generational beef with the Morning Stars.
They like actually might be like not top 5, but top 10 like worst family trees I've ever seen.
I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest? Okay, I'm gonna be honest for me. Lucifer's one of those characters where it's like I think he's cool, but I've never really understood how people like love him. Maybe that's just me.
I
don't
get
know.
why people like him, but I don't know why people love him. Like I don't. Season
Yeah.
1 he was good, but season 2 he just did nothing. Did nothing. He did nothing besides get fooled by bots.
I guess.
He was literally literally all he did season 2 was make Vox look good. You gotta think about that.
Yeah. Well, battle number 108 does unfortunately end with a Lucifer victory, 56% of the vote, versus Velvet, who's at 44%. It's sad that Velvet did lose, but it's okay. It's alright. Because Velvet's not done. Battle number 109. Velvet versus Abel.
Abel's
This is
winning.
kind of rough. This is kind of
Yeah.
rough for me, honestly. But I might have to choose Abel. I feel like he offers more to the table than Velvet.
I don't know. I think I'm still a diehard V's fan. Still gotta go with my girl Velvet for this
That's
one.
completely fair. I know you.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm going with Abel here. All Out Boys. That's good. So good. So good.
Yeah. Velvet. I don't know. I mean, I guess this outcome of this poll makes sense. It's a little surprising to be honest, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just coping. I can totally see though that why Abel is doing so well in a bracket like this. Oh my god. Well, it's
Why
been
you
a
gotta
minute.
yawn, bro?
I probably just made like everyone in the chat yawn on accident. Battle number 109. Abel wins with 63% of the vote, and Velvet unfortunately takes another loss at 37%. Oh well. Velvet's not done though. Velvet is not done, not one bit. Battle number 110. Velvet versus Emily. You know, I've seen something like this before. If you were in my server in like autumn of last year, you would know. You would know. Vale knows. This is like when Vale first joined the server.
Yeah, I'm choosing Velvet.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this one is a very close one. Understandably, a very close one. I don't know.
Lucky.
I guess I just did not expect Emily to do necessarily great in this poll. I thought Velvet would have a big lead on it. Not a big lead, but at least a lead of sorts. I don't know.
Not that Emily would like want to fight, but if they were to, who would win out of the two?
What? Wait, what?
Wait, what did you just say?
Wait, look at the poll. Like, what? How? Legitimately, what just happened? Emily was at like 53%. I clicked end, and Velvet just shot up to 52.
Wow.
Okay, wow. Last second clutch. Battle number 110. Velvet wins with 52% of the vote, and Emily loses with 48%. That's insane. That shit caught me off guard. Wow. Velvet clutch.
Someone said box bot.
Yo.
The Vox Tech propaganda remains too strong. Battle number 111. Alistair versus Emily.
The polls.
Battle number 111. Dude, it's like
Hatred for Alistair, stay strong.
Someone just went to like a swing state and submitted like 1,000 ballots for Velvet.
Yo.
Oh yeah.
Battle number 111. Ooh, wow, Emily's doing pretty well. Oh shit, never mind. What the fuck just happened? Personally, I'm an Emily. I as much as I wanted Velvet to win the last one, I want Emily to win this one a lot more. I love Emily more than I love Alistair. Then I love Velvet more than I love Emily, if that makes sense. I just don't like Alistair. I'm sorry, guys. I'm an Alistair hater.
Fair enough.
It's okay. I am too, and I'm proud to say that.
All of us
It's
are.
okay. It's safe space.
I'm not the number one Emily fan, but I am quite the big Emily fan, if I do say so myself.
I don't know. With how you are on the server, I don't think that's true.
Well, it's been a minute, and this was a very close poll. Surprising outcome, but there's not much we can do. Alistair will be taking the victory here against Emily. It is a very close poll, though. Alistair does win with 51% of the vote versus Emily's 49%. You know, as sad as I am to see Alistair win a poll and perform well at all, at least Emily put up a wonderful fight. She did so well. She almost made it. She'll get there one day. Alistair does win this battle, though. Battle number 112. Husk versus Emily. This is a fun one. This is a very fun one. What do we think about Husk versus Emily?
I'm picking Emily here, honestly. I really like her character. She's
Based on what we
almost...
saw with Husk, though, like when he fought Valentino.
was nice, but come on. I mean, Emily with Serpentis, I mean, and it was at the court. I mean, it was really astonishing what she was trying to do with Sarah. Sarah was giving her a chance. He really has faith in her, and I do have faith in her the same. Emily, she's definitely a really good character, and honestly, I would have been much happier. Hot take, if not really, if it hurt me. Um, I just hate Morningstar so much.
I'm over
So
here
I
trying to.
honestly would like her
I'm over here
as a
trying to.
main character.
I'm over here trying to think. What's a character we have not seen in a long time on this poll?
Carmilla Carmine.
It's been a bit since we've seen Speaker
No.
of God, Loki.
I miss her so much.
Battle number 112 does end with a Husk victory, 79% of the vote versus Emily's 21% of the vote. You know, Emily kind of got cooked here, but it's fine because they're both wonderful characters in the end. They both did a great job at doing the job in the end of season 2. I worded that in like the most nothing way ever, but you know what I meant.
Yo, where's Rooster?
Good question.
Not here. Battle number 113. Angel Dust versus Emily. Personally, I'm all the way Emily here. I've already expressed my disinterest in Angel Dust as a character. I am Team Emily for this poll.
I'm personally choosing Rooster because like Rooster's really cool and stuff. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a great match. I love matchups like these where it's like they're not characters that are connected, but it's like it's still very close.
Is this what season 3 is gonna look like, bro?
Dude, we just converted everyone to like the Rooster fan club in the I almost said in the group chat, in the live chat.
Yo. It seems like Emily's still winning.
Wow.
I'm back.
Emily's doing a great job. She's putting up a fight. She's landed some hits. She's doing wonderful.
Back to back. Yeah.
Talking like it's a boxing ring. You guys, wow, you really hit them with that left hook, Emily.
Battle number 113 ends with an Emily victory, 54% of the vote, and an Angel Dust loss, 46% of the vote. That's beautiful. Emily, you go, girl.
Emily is the GOAT. Sometimes.
Battle number 114. We have Angel Dust versus Carmilla. Very, very interesting. What do we think about this one, y'all? These results are not
Ooh,
necessarily close.
Carmilla's losing.
Yeah.
She's losing.
Cruz, it's going to be okay.
She's not doing.
Who said mid versus mid, bro?
She's not doing so hot.
Not doing so hot.
Carmilla is not mid.
Carmilla's the GOAT.
She's so fire.
I believe it's fire.
Yeah.
No! He left.
Full self-destructed. Wait, when did the poll get that even? What the fuck happened?
Hello?
Wait, it was just at like 80-20. What just happened? What? Okay, well, that was okay. Even though Carmilla did not win battle number 114, can we talk about how impressive of a comeback that was? Like, she didn't win, but she really like brought Angel down at like barely missed out, but she really got she landed some hits on Angel right there. And that's what matters. Battle number 114 does go to Angel Dust at 55% of the vote, but Carmilla did have a wonderful comeback, even though she didn't unfortunately make it in the end. Angel Dust prevails. Battle number 115. Nifty versus Carmilla. Almost put also 15. 115. Wow, I can't believe we're this far in. Battle number 115. Nifty Carmilla.
Wow. It's not even close.
It seems like Carmilla's not doing too hot yet again.
Cruz would be like rolling in his grave if he saw this.
Oh no. I feel bad.
Pobrecito. At the end of the day, we have to go with the one that, like, killed the first man. So.
Maybe. I don't know. They both did aid with that, though. Carmilla did make all the weapons.
You right.
They instead of fighting right now, they should just come together and collectively kill Adam. Oh, we have a message from Cruz. I'll just read it out. Cruz did say he enjoyed his time on the stream, but he's gonna have to call it quits for the night. He's getting kind of tired. He said much love to y'all on the stream. Had a lot of fun. Had a lot of laughs. Nice to spend time with us and just all of y'all in the live chat. And he said he thanks all of you who were here during this time, and it was fun. So for the rest of the stream, it's gonna be just us two. Everyone give a huge shout out to Cruz for participating in this with us. But for the rest of the stream, it's just gonna be me and Delta taking over. Let's get a shout out to Cruz. Let's get a thank you Cruz in the live chat. Thank you Cruz in the live chat. But yeah. Battle number 115.
6,
And
7.
Battle number
Sorry.
115 ends with a nifty victory with 6-7% of the vote, while Carmilla lost at 33%. Come on,
Oh,
we
this is
gotta
sad.
let Carmilla win.
What did I do?
We gotta let Carmilla win something just to avenge Cruz, or not avenge Cruz, but as like in honor of him. Battle number 116. Baggy versus Carmilla.
Oh lord.
Wonder how this is gonna play out. Let me resize this on the stream. There we go. Yes.
This is actually kind of hard. Okay.
I know. It seems like it's hard for everyone in the chat too. It's very, very close. Neck and neck.
I'll have to go with Carmilla.
Sorry.
Loki. Excuse me.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're good.
What's it called? Yeah, this is very close. I don't know. I love both of these characters. Has it been a minute? No, it has not. This is very close though.
Who's winning so far? Oh wow.
Yeah, it's very close though. And it's been a minute. Battle number 116 does end with a Carmilla victory. 52% of the vote, and a loss for Vaggie at 48% of the vote. Carmilla stays strong. After all these past battles, she locked in. She got it done.
I'm scared for who's next.
Ooh! We have a comeback. Battle number 117. Baggy versus the Speaker of God. How will this be playing out? Wow, seems like Speaker of God got it. Speaker of God's locked.
I mean, yeah, if you think about it. In terms of vocals, that's gonna be kind of hard. But in terms of actions, I think Vaggie Loki got that.
I feel like they both do a great job at what they do. Both wonderful characters.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because if it wasn't for that, then she wouldn't really be the Speaker of God, would she?
Yeah.
Wow, 71% to 29.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Yikes.
Battle number 117 does come to an end with a victory for the Speaker of God at 71% of the vote and a loss for Vaggie at 29% of the vote. You know, this is really surprising. Really thought Vaggie would have done better in this poll. I guess not, though. But it's fine. Vaggie has a chance. Battle number 118. We have Vaggie versus Cherry Bomb.
Cherry question mark.
I don't know. I'm personally a Vaggie fan myself. Wow, these results are really going back and forth a lot. Oh wow, what the fuck? You see that? It's
Yo.
shifting a lot. That's interesting. I love when it shifts a lot like that. It's like it's a real wild
Oh,
card.
it's even.
Yeah, you never know what's gonna.
Oh.
Ooh, wow, comeback time. Potential comeback time. Yeah, I love when it shifts a lot. It's like you never know what it's gonna end as. You never know what's gonna happen.
It might jump like how it did for Velvet.
Yeah, that the Velvet comeback was still like, oh my god, what just happened? When did Vaggie drop to 40%?
Dude!
What just happened? What?
Peak.
But yeah,
I think everyone likes Cherry.
Yeah, that might be the second best comeback. I think the Velvet comeback is still my favorite, but that's because it was legitimately last second. Like when I ended the poll, it said Emily was in the lead, and then it somehow Velvet ended up winning at the last second. But
That was funny, and I'm glad it happened again.
yeah, Cherry Bomb though ends with 60% of the vote, while Vaggie does lose with 40% of the vote. I personally love Vaggie a lot more than I love Cherry Bomb, so it's a little sad for me, but hey, can't all be winners. Battle number 119 though.
Ooh.
Vaggie versus Sarah. Quite the matchup. Quite the matchup.
I might have to go with Vaggie on this one.
Yeah. Because I talked about how beautiful Sarah's arc was in season 2. It's still one of my favorite things. But I think just as characters, they've all each had their interesting arcs. While Vaggie's arc may not have been the most relevant in terms of the show, I still think I do like her as a character more. Sarah's still a great character. I love Sarah. But I feel like Vaggie's a character that I find myself personally enjoying more.
Mm.
Good night, the Fallen Ducky. This one is interestingly close, though.
I'll give props to Sarah because she's actually like trying to listen to other people's perspectives in a way and try to come to terms with her own,
Mm-hmm.
but not to satisfy everybody else in a way, you know?
It's really interesting to see a lot of just Heaven in general turn a new leaf, and the fact that they're really willing to hear out more.
Yeah.
And it's very fun to see.
Oh yeah.
Battle number 119 though does end with a victory for Sarah, 53% of the vote versus Vaggie's 47%. It's not over for Vaggie yet though. Battle number 120. Vaggie versus Baxter. Who is gonna take this win? Oh wow, that's a bigger gap than I thought it would be. Oh wow, what the what is the poll
Yo.
doing? What?
Oh my god!
Oh,
This is not even close at all.
what just happened? Y'all see the poll kept, oh my, what?
Yo.
This poll is changing like crazy. I love it. Swing state ass poll.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, this is wonderful. Oh my god. I did not expect Baxter to be winning by this much though. I thought this would be a lot more even than it actually is. That's kind of a shocker, but I'm not complaining.
He did prove himself in the end, so he's lucky kind of cool.
Mm-hmm. When we plot the right maneuvers, we'll chart a course to win. Battle number 120 ends with a Baxter victory, 63%. While Vaggie lost again. Vaggie has quite the losing streak right now. She's not. She'll get it eventually.
Losing streak mention.
Battle number 121. This is the fun one. Vaggie versus
Is that my goat?
Ethan.
It's my goat.
Does anyone remember when people used to like think that Ethan's name was like, what was it, like Papermint or something?
What?
That's like old. That's like that was like that's a long time headcanon that people used to have on the internet. I remember that. There is legitimately no way this is the result of the
Ethan!
poll right now. I love Ethan.
Yes,
I love Ethan.
Ethan.
I love Ethan, but I just don't believe that this is the result of the poll right now.
I love the Ethan rise.
This is a crazy ass result.
He deserves it.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. This is interesting. Battle number 121 though is coming out pretty well. Battle number 121 comes to an end. Wow. Ethan wins with how much of the vote? Will it show in the chat? 60% of the vote, while Vaki loses with 40%. That is quite the shocker. Interesting turn of events. Ethan
Yay!
does come out on top though. I don't know where this Vaggie hate came from. What the fuck? Battle number 122. Surely this one has a more positive outcome for Vaggie. We have Vaggie versus Maestro.
Who was it again? Sorry, I'm like zoned out.
You're good. We're doing Vaggie versus Maestro right now.
Oh. Vaggie, cause what does Maestro bring to the table?
Yeah.
Other than some like 1800s vibe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think this is a very, very straightforward poll. Also, I saw what you said in the chat. That's fine if you need to do that. But yeah, this is a very straightforward poll for battle number 122. Oh, it's fluctuating a little. It's moving around a little, but I think generally we're shifting to one side. Battle number 122 does end with a victory for Vaggie and a loss for Maestro. Vaggie broke that losing streak and she made a comeback. She got it.
Awesome.
Battle
Patched
number
up and in the wind.
Battle number 123. Loot versus Maestro. I feel like, oh my god, wow. I saw it say, oh my god, this results right now.
Yo.
Yeah, this is great. Yeah, battle number 1. I can't believe there's 123 battles. Honestly, I didn't even know we'd be hitting 100. It's very interesting.
We're
Yeah.
like 10% away from finishing.
Yeah, we're nearly there. Can you believe it, guys? It's been almost 4 hours of this. Shout out to everyone who's been here the whole time. If you've been here the whole time, let me know in chat. I'll give a shout out to you. But yeah, battle number 123 comes to an end. This is no surprise to anyone. Battle number 123 ends with a victory for Loot, 89% of the vote, and a loss for Maestro at 11% of the vote. You know, honestly, I expected this. I didn't think I expected a big sweep. Still the sweep amazed me at how big it was, but a Loot win is although battle number 124 feels like Adam always follows after Loot, because for battle number 124 we have Adam and Maestro.
Adam, easy dub.
Yeah. Battle number 124, Adam versus Maestro.
Yeah, again, very, very just, like, no competition right here at all. Maestro just keeps getting cut. He's gonna be the next one who just loses and loses and loses and then finally makes a comeback. Yeah, this is a very fun battle. Battle number 124. I can't believe we're not. Yeah, I can't believe I said this already, but I can't believe we're 90% of the way done. That's fun. But yeah, it's been a minute. Battle number 124 ends with a huge landslide victory. Adam 94% of the vote, while Maestro has a mere 6% of the vote. Adam crushed it.
Is that the lowest we've ever gotten?
I think there was a 95.5 earlier. I don't remember who it was with, but I feel like I do remember a 95.5.
Lord.
But yeah. Adam, Maestro, Adam wins. Battle number 125. Ooh. Valentino comes out of nowhere. This is the first time we've had one of these just... I wonder if Velvet and Vox will follow up. Battle number 125. Valentino versus Maestro. Feel like this is another one that's going to be quite the landslide victory. I mean... Yeah, it's about what I expected. These results are pretty fair. Pretty... what I imagined. Oh, it's a little closer. Wow. Wow, okay. It's fluctuating quite a bit. But yeah, Valentino, obviously that's my choice here. Pretty easily, quite the no-brainer, if you ask me. Yeah, that line is just amazing. The line never gets old. Yeah, battle number 125. This one is very fun. Oh my god. 91% sorted. Guys, we're slowly making progress. We're nearly there. Battle number 125, though, does end with a pretty clear Valentino victory. 71% of the vote as opposed to Maestro's 29%. Kind of expected that. Not much to say. That's just how it goes. More Overlord face-offs. Battle number 126. We have Rosie versus Maestro. I think we all know how this is going to play out, but let's see. Who knows? There's been some times where I was sure I knew how it was going to go, and then it ended up surprising me. It's so funny just to see these like Overlord face-offs. It's like, oh, who's loved more than the others? And I just can't wait for the... Are we saying this poll? Oh my god. For the first time in this stream, we have a 100. This is the first. We didn't have. Okay, for reference, when we did season 1, the season 1 version of this last year, there was not a single 100 to 0. We didn't get anything. The closest we got was like 95.5. We got a 100 to 0. Rosie with 100% of the vote, and Maestro with 0% of the vote. Rosie got it. Rosie just fucking cooked Maestro. No competition.
Battle number 127. Zestial versus Maestro. Two very fun names to say, I'm going to be completely honest. These are names that both roll off the tongue in quite the interesting way. Let's see how this one plays out. It's not 100-0, but it is still quite the landslide.
A significant
That
change.
last one was crazy, though. I don't think we'll
I
ever.
can't believe that happened.
I don't think that's gonna happen again. Ain't nobody fuck with Maestro.
I think some people do now.
Yeah, we got a little bit of Maestro fans, but still, it's not close either. Battle 127. 92% sorted. It's so funny how like sometimes they'll be doing this and it won't go up at all. And then one time we'll like click a character and it'll go up like 2% in one go. But yeah, that's it for Battle 127. Zestial does win over Maestro. To nobody's surprise. Maestro is really just getting the short end of the stick here. He's going to start getting put up against like Tom Trench soon. I already know it. But yeah, Zestial 87% versus Maestro's 13%. Very, very expected. Let's have some more Overlord face-offs. Battle number 128. ZZ versus Maestro. How will this play out? I mean, I think we kind of have an idea. But it's still just very curious. Oh my god. Wow. It was at 100 for a second. I saw that. Still very, very, quite the sweep though. Quite the sweep. ZZ cooking Maestro. Dude, imagine showing this to Maestro. You know how sad he would be? You know how just... This would probably like... This is just sad. This is sad. Very, very sad. I know, it's like... When it comes to... all these overlords. There's so many overlords that we still just have no knowledge of. But, yeah. ZZ's definitely the... I think out of all the overlords right now, ZZ is the one I want them to explore the most. Like, that... when I say explore, I just mean know what they're like. Besides just, like, the basic party animal lifestyle. If that makes sense. But yeah, this was quite the sweep. Battle number 128 did end with 96% of the vote for ZZ and 4% of the vote for Maestro. Not close at all. ZZ got it. Anyone got it if they're against Maestro. Oh, this is the ultimate face-off. This is just perfect. Battle number 129. Tom Trench versus Maestro. The two goats of losing. Oh, wait. Oh? Okay, it's a lot more even. It's a lot more even. Oh, this is fun. I'm a fan of this. I'm quite the fan of this. Jesus Christ. It's not anywhere close to the landslides we were getting, but it's still quite the victory. It's quite a decisive victory.
These are the two worst characters ever. In my opinion.
I wonder who Maestro is going to be put up against if he loses. Probably like Travis or something, but still. It's just going to be hilarious. Like, I can't believe it. Yeah. Maestro fans are slowly waking up, though. 35% of the vote. Oh, 30. It's like it's fluctuating, but it's in that general 30s range, mid-30s range. That's very fun to see. Wow. Maestro, though, does end with another loss. Tom Trench takes the victory. 63% of the vote for battle number 129. While Maestro does lose at 37%. Tom Trench takes this victory. I forgot we
I forgot Charlie was like kind of at the bottom. We have Charlie versus Maestro. Battle number 130, Charlie versus Maestro. How will this turn out? This is going to be interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's, wow. Quite the even matchup. Quite the, oh, wow. Okay. It's getting a little more split. It's getting a little more, the gap is widening. The gap is widening. Battle number 130. Oh, it's, wow. Oh my god, what is going on? Do y'all see this? This shit is, oh, what the, how is this happening? Do y'all see?
What was
you
that
see,
change?
You saw these turnarounds?
Dude!
I love when this happens. It's like, you just never expect it. In a million years. It's just no, it's like, there's no way. How is this happening? What is going on?
Charlie's fumbling, Loki.
But yeah, battle number 130 has come to an end. At long last, Maestro takes the number 54. Not number 54. 54% of the vote. He takes the victory up against Charlie, who only received 46% of the vote. Maestro wins. If only Cruz were here. He would be so happy to see this matchup. The GOAT is finally back.
If only.
Battle number 131. Charlie versus Rooster.
How funny would it be if we got another 100-0?
Imagine? Nah, there's no way.
Just for Rooster alone.
And this is hilarious. I love the results of this poll. Yeah, Rooster, I don't know, Rooster is just on a generational run right now. He's just the greatest to ever do it, I guess. It's crazy how the only one that Maestro was able to win against was not all the, like, overlords that we know nothing about, but Charlie. That's kind of funny.
That's sad but impressive.
That's kind of funny. Yeah, Rooster got it. Battle number 131 comes to an end. To nobody's surprise, Rooster wins with 73% of the vote, while Charlie still loses with 27% of the vote. Quite the turnout. Charlie's not done though. Battle number 132. Y'all, we're 95% of the way done. We're getting closer and closer with every poll. Battle number 132, Charlie versus Kitty. Let's see how this turns out.
Compare fight scenes of the both.
Good point. You know, some of these...
Charlie's was cool, like, in terms of, I guess, how she presented herself, but, like, Kitty low-key might take it, only because that shit was something you didn't expect.
Mm-hmm. You know, the Fizz bots are very flexible, like the real Fizz. Very agile.
Mm-hmm.
Very Fizz-like, and we love Fizz, so...
Didn't expect her to go full attack mode, too. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. These polls are very fun to see, though. It's like, oh my god. Battle number 132 does come to an end. Kitty does take the victory with 70% of the vote, while Charlie does lose at 30% of the vote. That is really surprising, to be honest. It's one of those things where, like, I know a lot of people don't like Charlie, but it is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Kitty takes the victory, though. Battle number 133. We have Charlie versus Saint Peter. Interesting matchup. Interesting matchup. Interesting matchup.
Might have to go for Charlie low-key. I don't like St. Peter. Bro has not stood out to me not once. And don't
know.
use the he watches the door bullshit, because that
But he
that does not work
watches
on me.
the door.
He was away from the door.
But like
That shit was
but,
destroyed the moment he took one eye off it.
But like he watches.
That's
the
his job,
door.
and he failed to do it.
He watches the door
He-
though.
He failed to do his job.
But he watches the door.
How can you trust him to watch the door if he failed to watch the door?
Because he watches the door. Yeah, this is just fucking crazy. Charlie, I don't know what's up. I don't know what's going on with these votes. This is insane. I can't believe what's going on right now. This is crazy. Holy shit. Battle number 133 comes to an end, and to a good amount of our surprises, St. Peter takes the victory, 64% of the vote against Charlie, still stuck at 36%. Oh well. What can you do? Battle number 134. Charlie versus Mimsy. Who can take the cake here? I think these are two characters who both have their... I'm gonna be honest. I've let y'all know this. I am a lover of Mimsy. Mimsy is a character that I love with all my heart. I don't understand why people don't like her. That's just me. Mimsy's just... I love Mimsy. Mimsy's awesome. It really does amaze me though that the vote is closer on this one than the last one. That is like that is really curious to me. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. But oh my god, the comeback. What the fuck happened? Battle number 134 ends with a Mimsy victory. Somehow, in some way. 53% of the, you know, it's getting a lot closer. They're getting a lot closer. 53% of the vote compared to Charlie's 47. Charlie's really trying her best. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is so good.
Okay. I think
Battle-
we might have to go with Charlie on this
Battle
one.
135. Charlie versus Lilith.
If Lilith wins this, dude, like,
There is no way we're voting for the deadbeat, bro. There is legitimately no way. I'm so serious. Lilith is like one of my least favorite characters in Hazbin Hotel. There is no way we're doing this. There is legitimately
way.
just no way. What are we doing? We lost the plot. We genuinely lost the plot. We lost the plot.
yo. We've been losing the plot. Everyone else winning but Charlie. This is like
Yeah. Nah, this is fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Lilith, just don't like her. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to say. This is what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Battle number 135. Unfortunately, very, very unfortunate, Lilith won. 61% of the vote. And Charlie lost again. Dude, I don't like Lilith. What are we doing? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? We lost the plot. We genuinely lost the plot. Lilith has zero aura. Lilith literally...
She's like not real.
Lilith is like even more of a deadbeat than like Playboy Cardi is. Like Lilith has zero aura. But somehow I guess she still won. I don't know what the fuck is up. Battle number 136. Charlie versus Perick. What are we gonna do for this? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do?
I'm scared. Prick's gonna win.
What are we? What the fuck?
I don't know about that, Gato.
Should we let him join? Bill, you don't
Yeah.
talk. You don't even have a mic,
Okay.
Bill.
I was gonna say.
Wait, let me ask Cruz if that's fine.
Is Cruz even awake right now?
I don't know. Or maybe we can just get Gato for like a future stream, because I want to do more of these streams. So maybe we could get Gato for a future one instead of like, because I know Cruz is gonna join back too.
Did he say he was gonna join back?
Yeah, remember when he said at the end? Battle number 136. We gotta redo battle number 136. We have a tie. Battle number 136 rematch. Charlie versus Prick. Come on. Really vote with your heart. Who do you love the most?
I just can't read. You were right. What?
What is going on with this poll?
It's gonna be another 50.
This is legitimately insane. I don't know what the fuck is happening. It's so funny when we have to do like the rematches.
Oh my god.
This is insane.
If it's gonna be... Imagine if it's 50-50 again.
What do we do? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Flip a coin at that point.
Yo. We're not
Dude.
doing it. We gotta find a second tiebreaker. We're not doing a second rematch. Because if we do a second rematch, the same thing's gonna happen. Let's think.
You wanna flip a coin?
No, I wanna get I'm trying to think. What's a good way to what's a good way to do this? Let's flip a coin. Yeah, let's call a friend.
Oh.
Let's call a friend. No, call a friend sounds funnier.
Oh god.
Who are we calling? Who are we calling? Who are we calling? No. No, I want to make sure it's someone who's not in the stream. That because it's even funnier that way.
You're right.
Hold on.
What if you call like Dylan?
No, I know. I have an even better idea.
I'm scared.
All right. Let me open my contacts.
Oh god.
I want to call someone who I like actually have their number, because then if I try to call someone on Discord, then it's gonna make me leave the call.
Oh.
Because we're already in a call. Hold on, wait. I know who to call.
Thank you for calling the Fanboy Hotline.
Okay, Flare.
Yo.
I have a question for you. Flare.
What?
So, I need you to do a tiebreaker for me.
Okay.
So, you know Charlie from Hazbin Hotel, right?
Yes.
Do you know that's one like random ass side character called Prick?
I don't know.
Okay, well, just tell me which one you would rather pick. Like which one do you think is a better character? The main character, Charlie, or random ass side character, Prick?
I also got Prick.
Okay. Thank you, Flair. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. We have a winner.
Well, now we have our answer. I was gonna say, can you imagine if we flipped a coin and then Charlie still lost?
After careful consideration, Prick has won this battle. Battle number 137. Charlie versus Hatchet.
Hatchet. Lucky. Maybe I'm biased because Charlie kind of like annoyed me majority of the season.
I can't. I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at that. I'm still laughing at what just happened.
Oh my god.
That's fucking hilarious. How is Hatchet winning? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? This is getting dragged way too far, dude. This is actually getting dragged way too far.
Dude, Charlie's gonna be like at the bottom of the list. This is worse than Tom Trench. How much you want to bet if he comes back up, he's gonna win?
Yeah, battle number. What the fuck is going on? How is this happening?
Oh god.
Okay. That's battle number 137. I don't know how this is. I genuinely don't know how this is happening. But Hatchet has won. This is legitimately just fucked up. Like, what is going on? Battle number 137. Hatchet, 60% versus Charlie's 40%. What are we doing? And we're done.
Oh, bless.
So you kind of saw the top already. A little bit. But let's pretend like we didn't see that. And let's pretend like we're seeing this for the first time. Right? Okay? Let's pretend like we're seeing this for the first time. Okay? Can we all do that for me? Nobody saw anything. Let's look at our top 4. Numbers 1 through 4. In first place, we have Sir Pentious. Voted as the best character of Hazbin Hotel Season 2. In second place, we have Vox. I'll take that. Top 3 is all I wanted. I'll take that. In number 3, we have Lucifer. You know, again, I'll take that. I'm more than happy with that outcome. At number 4, this is kind of a wild card. We have Abel. I was not expecting top 4 Abel. What do y'all think about this top 4? What do y'all think about this top 4?
Peak. Look what Flair said in the chat.
Oh, well, it's too late.
Yo.
It's a little too late. It's alright, guys. Prick won in spirit. Thank you, Flair, for accidentally deciding. What do y'all think about this top 4? Yeah, very great top 4.
Where's Alistair? Oh, good question. He's gonna be like near the end.
Alright, 1 second. Someone was texting me. Unrelated to stream. Someone was texting me. Okay, yeah, this is our top 4. Let's look at 5 through 8. Are you ready? I actually didn't see 5 through 8, so this is gonna be a surprise to me. Ooh, okay. At number 5, we have Velvet. I believe it. Velvet got it. Nothing will ever beat that generational comeback that Velvet had against Emily. Velvet deserves top 5 just for that comeback. At number 6, we have Alistair. Little too high, I think. I'm not an Alistair fan, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah. At number 7, we have Husk. Also very valid, very high placement, very valid. At number 8, we have Emily. Again, also very valid. I feel like this is a solid top 8. Are we ready to see 9 through 12?
Lord have mercy.
Very nice. Let's see 9 through 12, okay? Ooh, okay, okay. What do we think of this top 9 through 12? At number 9, we have Angel Dust. Interesting. At number 10, we have Nifty. Nifty top 10 just made my like entire year. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm fucked. I forgot a pink cruise. I'm so sorry. Holy
I
shit.
did it. You're good.
I'm so sorry.
Yo. I just saw Carmilla and like he's gonna like shoot us all.
Oh.
What?
What the?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yo.
At number, wait, what did I say? Did I say? Oh yeah, number 11. Speaking of Carmilla, number 11 we have Carmilla Carmine. I actually don't remember if I said that out loud already.
I don't remember.
At number 11 we have Carmilla Carmine. And at number 12, surprising turnout, Speaker of God, number 12. Cruz said so Cruz asked us to ping him when we finished, but we kind of forgot. So he said, anyways, I figured I'm not joining anyways. Everyone will be marked on my evil calendar for this. So everyone who's watching the stream is going on Cruz's evil calendar. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. Cruz does. Y'all going on Cruz's evil calendar. Like we, all of us in this live stream are going on Cruz's evil calendar.
You're speaking French. I don't know who we is. I'm scared to see the rest of the list.
(13 through 16). At number 13, we have Cherry Bomb. Ooh. At number 14, we have Sarah. Sarah, very cool. Sarah got it. Sarah locked in.
Baxter above Ethan.
Yeah. At number 15, we have Baxter. Cool, very cool. And at number 16, we have Ethan.
Dude.
Very nice stuff. Who have we not seen yet? We haven't seen Vaggie. We haven't seen who else is missing? Like who has not showed up yet?
Valentino.
Oh yeah, Valentino has not shown up yet. What's up, Cruz?
Cruz. Huh?
I'm very upset that my boy Rooster isn't there, up there, higher than. And Camila Carmine being 11. Let me just show you how I feel.
Yo.
Yo, dude.
Yeah, we have not seen Vaggie or Valentino, or Rooster. 17 through 20 though. Oh, here we go. Oh, we didn't even. I forgot about Lud and Adam. Number 17 though, we have Vaggie. A bit lower than I would have hoped for, but she's still great. I really wanted her top 10 to be honest, but it's okay. Number 18 is Loot. Okay, interesting. Number 19 is Adam. Also pretty interesting. He dead, but still number 19. And number 20 is Valentino. You know, I think it's kind of sad that Velvet and Vox each got top 5, and then Valentino got stuck at number 20. It's okay though. He'll have more opportunities in the future. I think he'll really bump up the rankings when season 3 rolls around. 21 through 24. Okay. Wow.
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 I was not expecting that at all.
This is insane.
Hey, Cruz.
Trench over Rooster?
Yeah.
Yo.
Number 21, we have Rosie. Okay, interesting. Number 22, we have Zestial. Also pretty interesting. You know, I'll never get over... Rosie should be hired just solely for the fact that she got that 100-0 win. That is like in and of itself deserves top 15 at least. Number 23, ZZ. Was hoping ZZ would be above Zestial, but it's alright. And number 24 is Tom Trench. That's really surprising. Because I know there's still more characters, but Tom Trench is number 24.
Yeah,
25 through 28. Maestro at number 25. Rooster at 26. Kitty at 27. And St. Peter at 28. You know, St. Peter got a little low. I wish he was a little higher. Let's look at 29 through 32. I think there's 32 on here. Yeah, okay. Or I think there's more, actually. 29, we have Mimsy. 30, we have Lilith. Should have been lower. Number 31, we have Prick. And at number 32, we have Hatchet. Now, at number 33, we have Charlie. At number 34, we have Katie Killjoy. And in last place at 35, we have Travis. Now, here's the thing. We're going to call in the referee and get some scores changed around because we made a mistake with our ratings. It turns out that Charlie was actually the one who was intended to win over Prick. So we are going to be placing Charlie in between Lilith and Prick at number 31. Prick will be moved down to 32 and Hatchet will be moved down to 33. Because we made an error. And everyone makes mistakes. It's okay. But Charlie we moved up 2 slots, just above Prick and Hatchet, in the final ranking. I don't believe there were any other mistakes. I think everything else is normal. What a list.
I have no words. I'm speechless. This list is...
So Charlie is not... pretend Charlie's 31st. Here, I have an idea. Look. Let me take a screenshot of this. Google Drawings. Hold on. We're gonna fix this, guys. We're gonna make things right. Okay, wait, I gotta crop out like the Discord on the right. Whoopsies. That's not how you crop.
Yo.
I don't know why it does that with my images. That's not what I'm trying to do. Stop. Let me crop. This is such a small ass picture. What the fuck? I can't read anything. Hold on. I'm fixing it. Yeah, I have a vertical monitor where I have my Discord and my streaming stuff on. Okay. Here we go. Better image. So we're gonna be making some readjustments following official referee update. So we're gonna be having Charlie is actually gonna be at right here. Prick is gonna be That's not what I was trying to do. Prick is gonna be right here. And this is low-key a little scuffed, but like it's fine. We all make mistakes. And Hatchet is gonna be right. Oh wait, that's a little. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, it's because I didn't crop the right of it. There we go. We fixed the list, everyone. Yeah, let me like crop this a little on the right too. There we go. Boom. Wait, that's like, we gotta like change the numbers too. Look, wait, hold on, wait. 31. Wait, no. I gotta make that a lot smaller. Dude, this is like the most scuffed thing ever. What are we doing? This is actually horrible. Wait. That's fucking horrible. Hold on, wait. This is cooked. This is beyond cooked. 31. 32. There's probably like an easier way to do this, but I'm like making it harder for myself. 33. Boom. The reason we're changing it is not because we're rigging it, but it's because we genuinely made a mistake and Charlie should have been above Prick. Like we called in a referee and had them verify. We made an error, but it's fine. So this is the real official list, everyone. What do we think about this ranking?
I feel better about it. Loki.
Yeah.
Could have been a lot worse if you think about it. So I'll take this list.
Yeah, let me send this. Well, I can't. I was about to, like, there's no. I'll like screenshot this for the Let me send this in our chat that we have, and then I'll just copy it later. But yeah, that was the Hazbin Hotel character sorter. What did you guys think? Was that a fun little thing? Did y'all enjoy doing that? I say fun little thing as it's been 4.5 hours. But do you think this was a great idea? We did this for season 1. Obviously, it took maybe like 3 hours because of the fact that there was less characters back then. The site is called. What did I pressed the wrong button. The site is called hasbinCharacterSorter.neocities.org. It's in the description of this live stream if you want to go back to it later. But yeah, what did y'all think? Was that fun? Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone who stayed the whole thing. That was beautiful. I'm so glad that we got to do this. What a wonderful experience.
Lord.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. It's about to be midnight.
I still have to eat dinner, and it's almost 9 p.m. here.
Yo.
But yeah, I think for this live stream, there's not really much else I had to say. Thank you to everyone who was here the entire time. Genuinely very grateful. Also, I want to give a shout out to everyone who donated during this live stream. I think it was Gatto, it was Nix, Aster, and there's one other person. It was I Love Sea Otters 123. I don't know who that is. Like, I don't know them by like a username, but that's what it says their ad is. Also, want to give a huge shout out to the channel members, people who have the channel member subscription thing to this channel. If you want to get that, it's $5 a month. It really helps support making videos on this channel. Huge shout out to who are all of our channel members. Huge shout out to, like I said, Aster purchased the channel membership during this stream actually. Shout out to Billy Snowball. Shout out to Ask407. Shout out to Venom Kahaku. Shout out to Natano Gabai, and shout out to Emily Pomney's #1 fan for being all wonderful channel members. If y'all are watching, huge love, huge shout out to y'all. Yeah, this was a wonderful stream. I'm so excited we got to this. And like I said, keep an eye out in the future because we are going to have that video I talked about, the video announcement for the Hazbin Hotel Season 2 songs ranking thing. And I'm so excited for that. I'll be working on that. I still gotta finish writing the script and recording it. I already have the Google form ready, but I gotta finish writing the actual script and the recording. But yeah, that was a whole lot of fun. Keep an eye out for that. That'll be an actual video on the channel, the announcement, not a live stream. Shout out to that outside my house. But yeah, and we also want to do just more live streams in general for like just more community action in general. Thank you to Polygon for subscribing. Really appreciate that. But yeah, we want to do more live streams. So if you guys have any ideas for live streams, let me know. Whether it be like in the chat right now or in the Discord. By the way, if you want to join the Discord, we talk a lot more there. It's just discord.gg/bulba. I would love to do more streams. So much fun doing all of them, interacting with all y'all live. And yeah. Thank y'all. I don't think I have anything else to say. Live stream rap battles. Oh my god. That's a throwback. But yeah, thank y'all so much for showing up. Ooh, a Kahoot would be fun for a live stream. I'll think about that. But yeah, thank y'all so much for showing up to the stream today. It was a whole lot of fun doing this in the 4 hours and 40 minutes that this lasted. Wow. We could do a Hell of a Boss character rating, actually. I'd have to find an updated Hell of a Boss one, though, for Season 2. If I do find one, we could probably do something like that. But yeah, thank you so much for showing up. Hope to see y'all on the Discord. Hope to see y'all at any future videos or live streams that we do on this channel. Huge shout out to Delta and Cruz for being my lovely guests this entire time. Genuinely very grateful for them. Yeah.
Speak of the devil.
Hi guys, I love you all. I mean, the list makes me feel some type of way about life, particularly, but I loved it here. It was great. Okay.
Ooh,
I'll get better.
One more thing before we end, actually. Let me find the list from Season 1. Real quick, just before we end, just for comparison. Hold on. Because we did this in Season 1. And I remember our list being kind of cooked. This was the Season 1 list. Can I, like, make this smaller? Here we go. And then for reference, let me also get the Season 2 list open. This is the Season 1.
Bro, Carmilla did not change at all.
Yeah, Carmilla's, like, in the same
one
spot.
placement. Yo.
This was during Season 1. This is... Y'all can see it right, yeah. This was when Season 1 came out. Here was our list. Pretty solid. Obviously, there's a lot of things that changed. Husk the bartender won. I don't know what happened. I don't recognize your username. So ask one of the. I'll get this sorted out. Send me your Discord username and I'll look into it. Okay. Yeah, this was Season 1. Pretty solid rank. There's a lot of interesting ones. Lucifer went down a couple places. Angel Dust went down quite a bit. Same with Alistair, went down a bit. Husk went down a bit. Pen just shot up. Pen just won. Vox shot up also. Velvet went up a bit. Nifty kind of went down a little bit. Rosie went down a lot. Carmilla basically stayed the same. They don't have the pets on this new one. I don't know why these pets got so damn high. Okay, I'll look into the thing with you, Husker0995. I'll look into that. Actually, let me just look into it right now. Because I don't know what the fuck happened.
Just glad it doesn't go for like 6 to 7 hours, but yeah, it's like.
It doesn't say anyone by that name is banned, so I don't know what's up. But yeah, a lot of stuff has changed. Cherry Bomb is in the exact same spot, number 13. Wow. Sarah went up. That's nice to see. Baxter wasn't there before, obviously. Vaggie was also in the exact same spot. Same with Loot. Vaggie and Loot are both in the same spot. Um, this is so fun to see. Um, yeah, most of these make sense. Yeah, I think that's it for. Oh shit, I think that's it for ones that are in the same spot. But yeah, other than that, that was a lot of fun. I'm very glad we got to do this. This is the final standing for. This is the final standing for the season 2 ranking. It's a little scuffed at the bottom because we had to make an edit because we messed up. Charlie was supposed to be above Prick and a Hatchet, but it's fine. We fixed it. Charlie ended at number 31. But yeah.
Was she not?
Huh?
Was she not?
She was no. It's because we accidentally. So we made I made a mistake. So it was on Charlie versus Prick. It tied twice. So we had to phone a friend to get like a tiebreaker, and I accidentally picked the wrong one. So we fixed it though. It's fine.
Okay.
But yeah. This is our ranking. One last time before we end off the stream. Number 1, Serpentious. Number 2, Vox. Number 3, Lucifer. Number 4, Abel. Number 5, Velvet. Number 6, Alistair. Number 7, Husk. Number 8, Emily. Number 9, Angel Dust. Number 10, Nifty. Number 11, Carmilla. Number 12, Spirit of God. Number 13, Cherry Bomb. Number 14, Sarah. Number 15, Baxter. Number 16, Ethan. Number 17, Vaggie. Number 18, Loot. Number 19, Adam. Number 20, Valentino. Number 21, Rosie. Number 22, Zestial. Number 23, ZZ. Number 24, Tom Trench. Number 25, Maestro. Number 26, Rooster. Number 27, Kitty. Number 28, St. Peter. Number 29, Mimsy. Number 30, Lilith. Number 31, Charlie. Number 32, Prick. Number 33, Hatchet. Number 34, Katie Killjoy. And number 35 in last place is Travis. They didn't put
Travis.
they didn't put Kiki and Fat Nuggets on this one. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I guess they don't really count, so it's fine. But yeah,
I mean, we barely did see them in the season, so.
yeah. But that was the live stream. Thank y'all to everyone who showed up. Really means a lot. This is
Bye.
yeah. Bye. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you for watching us rank characters, and thank you for participating. Really means a lot. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye.